All right, Las Vegas, we're about to have some fun. Doing something different since we have some time this evening. If you love mixed doubles and you like a fast pace of play, you're going to love the Las Vegas Mixed Doubles Turbo. 20-second shot clock, still the same format. 8 elite teams, single elimination. We're starting the tournament here in just a few minutes, and we're going to end the tournament tonight. $40,000 prize pool, so lots at stake. We're going to have a lot of fun. So get ready for the Las Vegas Mixed Doubles Turbo. Set to kick off here in 8 minutes to opening break. Ladies and gentlemen, if you love high-powered pool, well, you are definitely in the right spot. We're here in Las Vegas, and ladies and gentlemen, this is the kickoff for the 2026 Predator Pro Billiard Series. If you can't tell, we are having some fun here in Las Vegas. We have already have the final four set for the men's and women's open. And since we see the finish line in view in that tournament, we got a little time to have some fun for those of you who love mixed doubles and like a high, fast pace of play. This is the Las Vegas Mixed Doubles Turbo, a 20-second shot clock, and we have 8 elite teams, single elimination. So we're going to start the tournament now, and we are going to finish it tonight. A $40,000 prize pool, so it is all on the line. Vegas, you guys excited? You ready for this? We're excited, and hopefully you are as well at home. So let's go on and introduce you to the first 4 teams starting in Arena 2. Please make some noise for Kelly Fisher and Alex Kazakas. And their opponent is Wei Zhu Chang and Naoki Oi. And moving back here into Arena 1, please put your hands together for Chao Chu Yu and Sky Woodward. And their opponent is Savannah Easton and Shane Van Boning. We're lagging for the break. It's a race to 4 in the best of 3 sets, sending it to the Predator press box. Take it away, guys.
And here we go, guys. What electrifying energy this guy has, huh? Great introduction. This is George Teja, joined with Eric Harlison, and we got the live action here for this mixed doubles turbo. His energy is contagious. I want to just get up there and jump and scream.
Yeah, packed house. Everyone
Sure.
excited for this mixed doubles. Can't pick a winner here, George. We got a 20-second shot clock. Got no coaching involved. The 20 seconds is not enough to really consult. So just going to see how it goes here.
They're allowed to point to where they want to be, don't they? I believe so.
Yeah, just saying that the coaching time, the communication time won't be as much because the shot clock's so low.
I totally agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, what an event here. And just think of the experience this is going to be for Savannah Easton to play with one of the best players in the world, if not the best.
Yeah, just coming off. Go ahead, George. Sorry.
Just go for it. Just coming off
a tough loss in the quarterfinals in the men's Las Vegas Open. He won the first set against Josh Filler. Josh came back next 2 sets.
I saw that one game they had that was just outstanding. It took forever, and they each tried to 3-foul each other, and Shane finally got it done.
I heard 30 exchanges on the one ball. Yeah.
But here we are with the USA team breaking, and the other USA and Chinese Taipei team being next.
Nothing on the break for Shane. 8-ball might come in front of the 1. No, they still have it. First offensive chance to Cho and Woodward.
It's 2 out of 3, races to 4. Same format as we've been doing all week here for the 10-ball. It's the Pro Billiard Series format. This is going to go quick. I was watching these two practice, and first of all, with Sky and with Rita Cho, there's a communication problem. Rita speaks fairly good English, I believe, but there's still a little concern there. So he says, earlier in the match, or when they're practicing, he says, I'm just going to let her go. She knows what to do.
Yeah, just rely on instincts here, I think.
Yeah, she is a 774 or 775 Fargo. Skylar is a 814. Bandoni and Easton are 846 for Shane and 652 for Savannah. But as we've mentioned several times in our broadcast, Savannah's playing at about over a 700 level easily.
Yeah, she made.
And she's overcut that one.
Nice shot from Joe.
But did she play safe?
They're good on offense here. Savannah made it to the final 16 in the Women's Open. Had a real good win in the losers qualification match. Almost beat Wei Tzu Chen. So a lot of positive things happening for her.
Oh, look at this. How unlucky to just get that right bump on the 6 to stay in line with the 5.
Highly unlucky.
But this is I don't want to jinx him, but you got to say it. This is a gimme jump.
Yeah.
For most of these high-level players.
Close to
but they can always go wrong. What would you put that? 90%?
80 minimum. Yeah.
Okay. See, that's what I didn't want to. I didn't want to jinx it. Oh, we've seen some great pool this week. This is day 5 of 9 days here in Las Vegas. We are at the Westgate Resort and Casino, and what a setup we have here. If you guys aren't in Vegas, you should be here. And if you didn't get here this year, you better be here next year. It's all free to attend. You can stand in the stands and just watch some of the highest level professional pool in the world.
And keep track of the Pro Billiard Series in your area if you're a U.S. resident. You're going to St. Louis, San Antonio, Florida throughout the 2026 season.
Yeah, we're going. There's 8 events scheduled for this year. And we're here in Las Vegas. We're going to be in St. Louis. Then we're going to take it over to Austria, Italy, Vietnam, Bali, and then back to the States to San Antonio and Jacksonville, Florida. A ton of money in those events. And it looks like Woodward and Cho are going to get the opening game in this important race to 4, and they do. Cho is a world 10-ball champion, a world 9-ball champion. Skylar, Moscone team captain, team member several times. Great one-pocket player, great bank pool player, great all-around player. 814, he's one of 3, possibly 4 Americans that are over 800 and would fit into that elite level, you would say?
Yeah, anything over 800, you're talking about the top 40 in the world.
And yeah, the top 100 levels out at about 791, and of course, Filler has the highest at 758 or 760. I think as Fargo went up 2 points in the last 2 weeks from when I, drew all the numbers. So he's getting up there, and Shane, of course, is at 846. And there's Skyler with a safety break.
Yeah, it was kind of like a splash cut break from the middle. Van Moning will be taking the pushes here, at least advising on the pushes. Players have a little more time after the break, 40 seconds total. So he's telling Savannah to push there because if they give it back, Shane will be the one shooting it.
Oh, I think either one of these players will be happy to cut that in. But can they go 2 rails and get position on the 2-ball?
Yeah, lots of traffic going back up table, 9-ball mainly. 10 balls in the way of possible tracks.
Well, in the past 4 days, we've played the Las Vegas Men's and Women's Open down to the semifinals. Monday, you'll have the women's semifinals at 9 a.m. The men's semifinals at 11:30 a.m. And then the finals for the women will be at 2:30 and the men's at 5:30. So a lot of pool to be played. Look at this. What a shot.
Knew it was going to bend backwards eventually. Got around the 9 and bent it to the left. Picture perfect there. Underdrawn here from Savannah. Shane's going to have a good shot at safe. Big wall of balls over on the left side.
Yeah, does he bank that over to the 8-ball and get behind the 9 with the cue ball 3 rails?
Like that, yeah.
He has such a nice wall of balls to get behind. They're too far to jump.
Anything off the left long rail is cut off. Cho's looking there, but not going to be able to contact anything over there.
I think she's got an open shot from the long rail. She's got to just extend it to come right between the first diamond and the corner. Ooh, what a break. You would think that would hang up, but it spun its way into the pocket. And Shane and Savannah get away with the ball in hand, or come up with the ball in hand.
Shane likes his coaching. They better hurry here.
It's down to 8 seconds.
They better really hurry. Shoot the ball. They have an extension.
Oh, they took the extension, huh? It's a 20-second extension. 20 seconds between shots, 20-second extension.
Getting a little excited about the shot clock here. It is quick,
but
they do have one extension.
She didn't get there. She might have. Shane might have enough to make this ball. Might be. Yes, it looks like it is.
Savannah's not afraid to play quick.
No, she's not. She has a nice rhythm to her game. And that's why I mentioned, can you point? And the answer is yes. We just saw it. And that's all you really have to do is when you're walking around the table, just point where you want the cue ball.
Yeah.
And for a player like Savannah, Shane, anyone but me, you have to spell it out. But anybody else, you just point and you know what you have to do. Easier said than done, though, I'll tell you. Prior to the match, Savannah was putting her stuff away here by the booth. And she says, "Oh, no pressure playing with Shane."
They did play together once in the Ultimate USA Pool League. I don't remember their results, but it's a new 7-foot tour that's come over from England.
He just got there. He got just enough angle to make the ball and have the cue ball follow to the rail. Table number 2, we have Naoyuki Oi and Wei Chu Ching versus Alex Kazakis and Kelly Fisher. So we have the first 4 teams, and then at right after this we'll have the other 4 teams on these 2 tables, which will be Tecachingrabe, Ropero and De Luna, Biado and Hanyu, and Filler.
East of the break, going from the side rail.
Oh, cue ball. Oh, look at this. It took 4 kisses to knock the cue ball into the corner pocket.
Yeah, eventually it was just going that way. Made 2 balls as well, so unfortunate there. Good open table here for Cho and Woodward.
This is going to be a little harder for her to reach. No, she's fine. It's a little harder for her to reach.
Yeah, reaching sideways is not quite as bad as reaching forward, especially when you're drawing. Skyler was looking good in the men's Las Vegas Open. He finally went down in the round of 32, but he had some good matches to qualify.
Shane going down in the quarterfinals.
Yep.
Against Joshua Fielder. What a great match they had, too. They had one game that had like 30 innings. They both tried to 3-foul each other, and Shane finally succeeded with 2 of the best safeties you'll ever see. And to Joshua's credit, he didn't miss either hit by less than a quarter inch.
Yeah, pretty hard to foul a world-class player like that. Must have been a pretty tied-up table.
It was. And they've traded blows. Cho and Woodward get game number 3 for a 2-1 lead. And your referee is Yalo Kotun. I always have trouble saying his name. It's Kontinurmi. He's from Finland, the Helsinki area, and has been an EPBF referee for 4 years. And he is a very, very good referee.
Yeah, you always see him near the end of tournaments for a lot of respect and recognition given by EPBF that he's a good man for the job.
You know, one of the things you never think about is that these guys travel the world because they have tournaments all over the world. The Euro Tours, well, like with Predator going to Bali, Vietnam, Rome, Austria.
They'll be in all the locations.
They'll be in all those locations. They go to all these. Maybe I'll become a referee.
Well, remember your name if you're out there.
Some people are probably saying, please do. That way we don't have to listen to you.
A little high on the speed. Look out for the 3, and they're edged by it.
It's going to catch the point. No, it didn't.
Two rails here for Woodward. Off chance to kick it in the bottom left.
Kicking undercover, it's going to find a window between the 3-6.
Yeah, about 5 balls over there found a window though.
Really. Well, it looks like he has a window between the 10-3 to hit the bottom. She's got a window between the 10-3 to hit that piece of that 2 ball.
Yeah, cue ball trending into the 5-9. 2 ball can play around the 5.
Oh, nice hit. Well, it sounds like table 2 is a little nicer to their competitors. They're clapping for shots, and that one deserved that round of applause there.
I agree.
Uh-oh, cue ball. Well, unfortunately, caught the point of the side pocket.
Three doesn't really have a pocket, and this is where 20 seconds comes in.
Can he possibly draw this ball and come between the 3 and the 7? Is the line there?
And shoot the 3 in the same pocket?
Yes.
Yeah, there's not much else. Pretty tight window.
It is a tight window, and it is a pretty tight draw, too.
You could draw into the 3, maybe.
Exactly, exactly.
Does it go past the 7? It must if they played it this way.
It might. If not, they can take the cue ball behind the 5 or the underneath the 9 or somewhere in that area. There's 3 balls to get behind. She sent the 3 ball there instead.
Shane's going to try to kick the 3 into the 5, not the 8, and play off the edge of the 5 and into the 8. 5 just in a good place for how the 3 has to come off. Is this makeable, George? Calling the 8.
Calling the 8, sure. Just where does the cue ball end up, though? It's going to trend towards the pocket. He caught half of it, so. And the 10 ball is going to come into play. No early 10 balls, by the way. So if the 10 ball is made now and called, you continue, you stay at the table, continue to shoot, but the 10 ball will be spotted back up.
Key to this rack is the 4 to the 5. Oh, she's going to have too much angle. She can still come over to the right side of the table. Skylar's going to have to swing the cue ball around the 8, 2 rails from the 5 to the 6. 10, 9.
They don't want to use their extension. She'll get it off in time. Down to 3, 2, and there it goes. These players are rather efficient with their time. As long as they can get down on the ball, they'll shoot it within 3 strokes.
They better be.
This sounds like a lot of fun.
It's the fastest shot clock ever implemented in a tournament with a decent amount of money. 40,000 total prize here.
Does Ultimate Pool have a shot clock that's like about 15 seconds sometimes?
Yeah, I've heard that.
Yeah,
I couldn't give the exact answer.
Yeah.
You're right. It is pretty quick.
At different stages, I think they have different timelines.
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
I've heard that.
So. But yeah, this is in pro tournaments like, all the tournaments I've seen, they've all been 30 seconds, 45 seconds.
Yeah.
And this is a toughie. Probably 2 rail it to the middle of the. Is he gonna cut this ball?
Yeah, it's not a scratch. Gonna catch the point.
Oh my lord!
What a shot. This is where Shane just has to kind of maybe let her shoot a shot. Depends if they have an extension or not.
Look at this bank shot by Savannah. Ooh, I thought that was in it for a second.
It's ended up safe. Rail first available. Still hope for Van Boning and Easton in this rack. Shot. Tester now for Cho. Natural position. Lots of distance between the cue ball and the 9. Just got it down.
And brought the cue ball around for position, so they'll be getting on the hill, needing one more game to take off the first set. That's all important. Race to 4. This is great practice for these guys if they were playing in the World Team Championships, but the only one doing that is Savannah and SVB. The USA has 2 teams in the World Team Championships, and it's Savannah, SVB, Skylar Woodward, and then Tyler Steyer, Oscar Dominguez, and Sophia Mast. Sophia Mast is in the was in the quarterfinals.
I saw that. Great result for her.
Sure. What a 17-year-old. Both of these girls, 16 and 17, Savannah and Sophia. To get this high, you need some very, very world-class players and holding their own.
And ball's been going in that corner pocket all week. Doesn't count, but one of the best referee rackers here just seems to be going towards that pocket.
Yeah, one of the matches he did, it wasn't going there very often, but now it's back to it. Well, there's nothing available on the one ball except a two-rail kick or a push-out. I like the two-rail kick. Well, no. Not when they can push out. I take that back.
Woodward can try to get the cue ball behind the 4 here, but the 1's playing into the 2. Possible to get this back. He has a little more of it. Trying to land the cue ball up at the 6. Wasn't really going all out at that bank. Really trying to play the cue ball in line with the 5-6 there. Shot.
Awfully good safety. You can get to it from the long rail. This is going to work. I thought I was going to get behind the 6 there. Kind of held the line. It was kind of spinning over like I thought it might go.
Cue ball behind the 7 now for Cho.
Well, there's a good look at the newly inducted Hall of Famer Shane Van Boening and the 16-year-old Savannah Easton. Shane's pride and joy, Captain America, and Savannah Easton, the rising champion.
The present and the future.
Yes.
Woodward and Cho have played a good first set here. Couple tough rolls for Van Boening and Easton, getting behind the 6 one time, rack number 2, getting behind the 3 in rack number 3. Really no mistakes from Woodward and Easton, or Woodward and Cho so far.
She was trying to pocket the 2 ball and cut the 1 ball very, very thin. And ended up missing it just by not very much.
Cho's had a ton of success in the mixed doubles.
Well,
since we brought it in on the Pro Billiard Series.
For years, she had quite the partner, my lord.
Yeah, she's
Chang Zhonglin.
Yeah.
The late Chang Zhonglin.
She's won with Chang Junlin. She's got second with Conrad Yushishin. She's done very well with Ko Ping Chung. Seems to be a good team player.
Well, she delivers the cue ball. Puts it right where you need it for your next shot. And if you don't leave her in the right place, she has the firepower to make it up.
She's got to come with a shot here. Woodward saying go 3 rails back and try to get the cue ball where the 4 is. She doesn't mind it. Or giving her another option to possibly get closer to the 5. I don't mind not involving draw here. So she might. Cue it kind of low, kind of a soft stun. It's 5 ball, and they'll be a big favorite in the first set.
Does this 5 ball go by the 8? Looks like it does.
Yeah, there's room there.
Oh, sure. Oh. Oh, she can hold this.
Definitely worry that there's too much angle. If there is, she can draw to the left of the 10 and out 2 rails. Definitely wants to avoid that. Yeah, I thought just a slow roll would do there. As promised, first set over in half an hour, George, including the intros and everything. Probably not more than 25 minutes playtime.
Now, if only all our men's and women's matches went that fast. But when they're playing, they get so involved with making sure they don't give up a rack that they'll play it safe instead of a questionable shot or an aggressive shot. So you have safety after safety, and players are going for a break.
We'll take a break as well. You can peek over at table 2 if you want a little bit of action in between the break, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes.
And all right, we have the players back, and now the ref is back, handing the cue ball, and off we go here at the Westgate Casino and Resort and Casino. And this is the Pro Billiard Series, and this is the Mixed Doubles Turbo 20-second time clock. Shot clock, 20-second extension. 30 seconds after the break. 2 out of 3 races to 4. And the spot shot's still there. If the third set is tied at 3, off we go to a spot shot and spinning cue balls. Still spinning. I saw where Florian just had a world record on spinning the cue ball. He'd shoot a ball in the side pocket and stop it and spin it.
Yeah.
He said a Guinness World Record.
No, it used to be around 30 seconds. He's probably improved on
it. It was more than that.
Yeah.
I kind of saw. I forgot what the time was. I just saw that he got it done.
A little more speed here. Banks not really lining up. Go behind the 6 with a cue ball. Shane thinks she can hit it thin enough to avoid the 6.
Yeah.
I kind of doubt it. He would know. He's on the table, but it looks like it's running a little long. Oh, she missed the whole ball. She knew she had to hit it thin. Rough start for Van Boning and Easton. It'll still be good for them regardless, to build some camaraderie going into the World Team Championships.
Sure.
Overall performance for Woodward and Cho, 837. Just below world-class standards. 2 missed balls actually in the first set. Still won 4-1. High on the safety efficiency, 86%.
In a tight place here. They can't get to the rail where they have to. Might have to do it with spin. Could go 2 rails at it. That had to be all spin.
Yeah, tough one there to get enough right spin into that ball.
And to go 2 rails, she had to lean way over the table.
First open chance for Woodward or Van Boning and Easton here. Shane doesn't mind overcoaching. We've seen that with him in all his doubles pairings.
It's funny because Shane's position, I've noticed this a long time ago, is he doesn't always get just perfect because he doesn't need it, so he's not accustomed to playing just perfect position. He's a good shot maker and it doesn't have to be perfect.
Look at it. Again, he's just kind of instructing her. I'd just let her go in those spots.
Yeah. I would just point to where I want the cue ball. She knows she has to make the ball.
Yeah, that's what he's doing, but
sure.
The shots are so elementary. It's like maybe she should go up and do that to him. Just kidding.
Yeah, young whippersnapper. And Team USA comes up with the first game of the second set. They only got 1 game last game, so they got to do better than that to force the third set. I'd love to watch this. Watch this go to a shootout. It would be so good.
Yeah, Woodward and Easton. Why I keep saying Woodward? Van Boning and Easton are more than capable of competing here and coming back a set.
We know Shane's gone 13, missing the 14th in a shootout against Kazakis. I'm not sure how many shootouts Savannah has been in. I know she's been in a couple.
Yeah, she's probably played about 8 Pro Billiard Series events.
Yeah.
Even back when in the third set, if it was tied at 1, we'd go to a shootout, so she has some experience. I'm on the side for Shane. Tough opener for Easton. Gonna try to play the cue ball into the 9 off the long rail. Too tough, so played the high percentage save. Hit it well. Two rails here for Woodward, trying to stick the cue ball where the 2 is. Oh, came off sharp on him. Surprised he misjudged it when the object ball was that close to the rail, and Woodward's kind of looking like, what happened there?
Well, I wonder if using the left thing that she was afraid of hitting the 3 ball. Disturbing the 3 ball would be a foul, so.
Good chance for Van Boning and Easton to get ahead here. Drawing out the track for her, 2 rails back between the 5-8. That'll do if the 4 has a pocket, and it doesn't.
It doesn't. There's a 6 ball up there. Does he go for the combo? That's
looks pretty direct.
3 feet, but there's 3 feet away.
Yeah. I like that the 6 is pretty close to the pocket. I think he will go here.
Well, if I had to have someone shoot this for me, he's in the running, if not the man. But as you can see, combos are tricky when they're that far away.
Yeah.
Nothing's a gimme.
Joe should be able to stop the cue ball.
And keep in mind, folks, this is single elimination. They've got one shot at this. It's do or die.
Yeah, so it's going to finish it all today. Semifinal is going to be up right afterwards.
And all the matches will be streamed on Table 1 and Table 2 on YouTube, Pro Billiard TV.
There'll still be another round of first round matches at 4:30. The semifinals will be at 6 and the finals at 8.
And tied at 1 as Woodward puts down the winning 10 ball. And the man from Helsinki, sounds like a James Bond movie, will be racking the balls. Where I believe Cho will be breaking, since Not exactly what the rules are on that. If you can re-break the breaker, can just come out of turn, or if they have to stay in rotation.
Yeah, it's always different in every doubles tournament.
Sure.
I think it's going to become it will become a standard on the mixed doubles.
I guess since he pocketed the 10 ball, he's still going to be breaking. So
alternate breaks throughout the team.
Yeah, well, that could be that. And the 6th ball flies into the side pocket. 1 ball's up in the middle of the head rail. It does cut in. I don't know that she'll go for it. She'll probably opt for a safety.
Yeah, it's either cue ball behind the 8 or cue ball behind the 2. So she's favoring the 2. Tricky one because she had to drag it over. Didn't get the cue ball exactly right. Did well with the 1.
She would have liked to come off that second rail right up against the 8 ball. Did not happen.
Woodward can't really shoot the standard 3 rails around because the cue ball has to come too wide off the 4, but he still can get it near the 9 if he thinks that he can cut the 1 to the left enough. Pardon me, Van Boning.
It's okay. They're on the same world team.
Yeah.
They're battling each other here, but they're on the same world team. Oh, killed it with inside. Look at this bank shot.
Called it. No, didn't. Even Shane missed that one. Guess he just never thought it would cut back that much with the inside spin. Likely going to put them back in here. They're still looking at it.
It might be a little bit of a jump shot, but the position on the 3 is not going to be there.
Can't see them taking it if it's a jump.
The clock's ticking, and they just switched it over, so it goes back to 20 seconds, and Savannah will take the shot. It's a long way away. She might get position. It might come down to the center of the table. But in order to have position, you have to make the ball.
Over top of the 3 would be okay. And it has. Right over top, frozen.
This is a better safety than being behind it.
Yeah, and Woodward will play safe here. Pretty good speed, left to left edge. Not quite, so 2 rail kick now for Shane.
Going 2 rails at it, or is he going straight at it? 2 rails. Good shot.
Left edge for choke. Cue ball kind of playing to the 8 off 2 rails. You have to risk it though. Much else there.
Oh,
she caught it
nice.
Super thin.
Feathered that ball.
Wow.
Did Shane call it in the side, or did he just tap the side pocket?
Must have been corner.
Yeah. Look at this. The ball's hanging over the edge of the pocket.
Tough to even see with it's that deep in the pocket.
Only thing that kept it out was the speed.
Choke can go behind the 5 here.
Oh, she ran it up against the 5.
That'll do.
Some of these shots.
I wonder if he'll try to kick slow speed into this. Chance of the 3-ball tying up with a 10 in that case. And this right on the nose, George.
Look at this shot. Little theatrics by, how do you like that? He says to Shane. Or was it a good old-fashioned, take that?
One of those.
One or the other, huh? I hope she gets this behind the 5. Yeah, she got him.
Good battle here. 2 rails for Cho now. Looking at 1 rail. The 8-ball's heavily in the way of that path, so I think she's looking longer now. Running out of time. Look at
Nice
this.
hit.
Behind the 5.
And look at the...
Savannah's laughing about it.
I'm just
enjoying it.
I'm just noting highlight shot after highlight shot. And they're right in the row on the same ball.
Again.
What a sequence. What a sequence.
That one by design 100%. The last 2 by design.
Yeah.
Battle here.
That's 4 shots in a row.
Ended off with a kick in. George, what is happening on the table right now?
Well, offense is out. Defense is the new game. New highlight series. All defensive. Look at this. That was SVB. And then Sky comes up with a kick in.
Short side position. Great shot.
I want to run out of room for the highlight shots. These aren't easy.
Of course. There's almost added pressure in pocketing that one after so many good shots.
Sure. That was 5 great shots in a row. All 5 of them.
Easton and Van Bonen going to get the best of us this likely. Good angle for Savannah to come straight back.
These teams just put on a defensive clinic.
Topped off by a kick right in the pocket.
Sure. And look who comes away with the game. And after it's all said and done, with 6 shots on the 3-ball, Savannah and SVB come away with the game and now take a 2-1 lead. Who says you need a 30 or 45-second time clock?
Yeah, sometimes it's better just to play on instinct, right? You know, like
Keeps the noise out of your head.
I mean, no doubt if a lot of those shots came up under the normal shot clock, they'd be taking extensions, they'd be getting down to 5 seconds left, but they just went on their intuition there, right?
What's the old saying? Your first instinct's always the right one.
Yeah. Trust your instincts.
Yeah. And up against the 1 ball, dry break. This is very makeable.
He was past the 10. Slightly too much angle, but she's able to hold here.
I was wondering if that ball would go by there. It looked like it would, but when it went by there wasn't much space.
Yeah,
Maybe an eighth of an inch.
Yeah, definitely playing the thicker part of the pocket there. Just caught a bit too much rail on the way in.
And this is going to be a zippity-doo-dah shot. There you go. Back it goes. And
want to hit the 10 there. There's room between the 6-8 twice. Looking good, George, and this is for Easton and Van Boning to get on the hill in the second set.
turnabout's fair play.
Show for the speed. Still running.
Oh, she's good.
It's okay.
She knows what to do with this.
Shane will tell her, don't worry, but she knows.
Well, he wants her to go back and forth.
That's the right shot. Shane's been stretched over this 10 ball twice now. You can see he's got a decent distance there. He knows how to prop himself over balls properly.
All she has to mind is the pocket right by her hand. Handles it rather well with the inside English. Three to one. If they win this game, if Easton and Van Boning win this game, they'll mimic set number 1, where they win 3 games in a row.
Yeah, close on the overall game total here, 5-4.
We haven't had a break and run yet, have we? By a team?
Not that I remember. It's surprising because they've been playing well.
Breaking from the side.
Ball belly in.
Stop the cue ball. Perfect.
Speaking of breaking runs, here it is. Fortunately, the 3 doesn't pass on the top right. Looks like there might be some angle going into the left long rail and out towards the 3 in the side. Even directly there. Shot from Easton. Anytime you're playing the ball at the side at high speed like that, it has to be targeted perfectly. Believe it or not, another missable one here for Ben Boning George. We've seen so many balls on the sides.
The good thing is he doesn't, well, he's out. He can't follow. It looks like it's straight in. Oh, he's able to stun over. Okay.
See if Shane tells her to get an angle where he can play to the short side of the 6. I think he's coming over with a bit of left and seeing where it ends up, adapting to where the cue ball. Bit of right, pardon me. She's short, a little short. Oh. Might have to draw into it now, if he can even draw it that much at all.
Pretty steep cut. Like to have been up just a.
Aggressive route.
Shane Van Boning comes with a shot. Captain America. Even when you're just showing off. Ouch.
No. There's a set winner there. Leave him straight in. So life for Woodward and Cho here. Ben Boning and Easton have been in control for a few racks now.
Extension.
Straight enough to fall through for the corner.
Now he just 10 ball to pull one back. And keep Easton and Van Boning from winning the set. Two to 3. Raise to 4.
Yeah, the other doubles match, Fisher and Kazakis are ahead 1-0 against Wei-Tsu Chen and Naoki Oi. They had 1-0 in games in the second set. Cue ball down for Cho and a ball in hand start for Easton and Van Boning. Looks like Shane's going to shoot the first shot because it's a little more complicated. He doesn't mind her shooting it. Pocketing on the second shot could be tougher. Shane really likes the instruction.
Well,
what if she doesn't want the cue ball placed there? I'm just bugging him.
That's the only place to put the cue ball.
Rushing to get her extension here. Underdrawn a bit. Shane Matt's coming to the 10 now. If he crosses over the 10, that'll be okay too. Pretty heavy angle.
Yeah.
It's so thin that it's going to go to the left of the side pocket. Land the cue ball nicely for the 6. Shot. Position's perfect. A little straight, but can't blame her being on that tough of a pocketing angle.
Let's see if Shane draws this straight back and avoids the corner. No, he had enough angle to follow.
It's going to take a good draw stroke to get above the 8 here. It's possible. She might end up running into it. Get it well.
Oh, she might get on the inside of the. She did. Got on the inside of the corner.
That's crazy unlucky.
I've seen that happen many times. I tell you, it's just. It is. It really is unlucky. It always seems like it dips in.
Yeah, it's one thing if you're coming from, say, the top short rail, and then you kind of come into that part. That way it can happen, but it's very rare for it to happen going the way she did.
Well, this is going to be a heck of a shot.
Try.
Yeah.
Decently safe.
He's left the shot to the side pocket. He's also left the bank shot, but the shot to the side pocket, we've seen missed all week long.
Yeah, it's super tough from that angle, so we're going to go at the bank here.
He's going. Oh boy.
Caught both points.
That's a bank shot most bank pool players just eat up. And that one just got away from him.
Another set winner here for Savannah. This one's tougher than the last one.
She's a shot maker.
Gonna leave it fairly safe. Same shot for Cho. A little tougher for Cho.
Well, we saw how close Savannah was to scratching. Let's take a look at this shot. Not even close. But Savannah undercut hers, so get a little bit thicker.
Let's see what happened with the 9 here. Cho didn't seem too disappointed. Straight in on the 10, and we got a hill second set, George.
We sure do.
It's been a fun match. We expected this turbo tournament to be fun. Not happening.
It's fun for us to view. How do you think the players feel with the pressure?
Yeah, I mean, they're shooting so quick that the pressure's not quite there, but
yeah.
You know, you can see Savannah had a couple set winners there. Quite get them down. Hasn't shown the same level of play that she showed earlier in the week in this match, but overall highly improved.
And the world teams get started tomorrow, as well as the junior championships, Las Vegas juniors, 24 juniors from the US and Canada.
Ball going down again, George. And they're on the 1.
Funny how that's been happening.
It's funny when it's the only ball, too.
Yeah.
So if it's going in the bottom right, it'll be promoted going there more when you break from the left side of the table. I think the word's getting around at this point.
It's just been this one table. It hasn't been table 2.
No.
Well, I'm going to venture a guess and say that it could be the one rack, because the tables are the same, everything's the same. The only thing that could be different that would cause that is the rack.
It's just small holes in the cloth where the balls tend to trend certain ways. Shot from Woodward. Have to go off the top short rail here. We do have the left long rail. Guaranteed hit here for Shane, unless he has to swerve it or spin it too much. It's tied up to 3-4 now. Joe can get aggressive and try to play the cue ball behind the 5, but the 7's kind of in the way of the path the cue ball has to play up table, so he's going to cut it up the rail. Try to take away the right long rail. Might not have.
Well, I'm going to have to admit an error here. I said there was 24 players in the juniors. There's actually 32. 19 from the USA, 7 from Canada, 2 from Puerto Rico, which is USA, 1 from Spain, Thailand, India, and Indonesia.
It's played by Woodward. Get into another one of these kick safe battles, George. Last one was super fun.
Yes, sure was. Super amazing is what it was. All those shots just have to hit perfect, and 5 times they did. 6 times. No, it was 5 times. The kicking.
The right side of the ball here. Let's say that's 2 now. Really count that one, but still battling here. Cue ball behind the 5 for Savannah. Overhit it a little bit. Gonna leave it out to the pocket too, but it's actually slid behind the 3. I thought it'd for sure be left there, but it's not.
If he can hit the right side of this 2-ball softly. Oh, he hit the ball. Went right into the ball. He's going to get behind the 5.
Good save from Van Boning. Two rail path towards the 2 balls blocked by the 9, so they're going to consider going off the short rail here with some left spin. Try. Another shot to win the set now for Van Boning and Easton. They were both up, ready to shoot. Knew that they had a chance to get ball in hand. Look at that, they're like synchronized pool players there.
Exactly. They're both looking at the shot saying, we need this so we can run out. Ball in hand will make it so easy.
Even the way they walked over and looked to see where the run out was going to start.
Well, they still have to execute. Sevens, and this is the key shot. 5 to the 6 is nothing easy.
Yeah, Shane will be the one executing it.
Slow it down.
He has enough. He's going to land the cue ball right close to the side pocket. Could just take it out to the middle and accept more cut. I think actually that's the proper shot. Shane's okay playing the 7 on the side.
If this goes down, they should be able to complete the rack. And it goes down. Doesn't want to shoot to the side pocket. Don't blame him. I like the corner better.
Yeah.
Easier to get to. Less speed sensitive. Is Shane shaking his head or something? Or
yeah, well, he slid in off the long rail, pretty high up the rail there.
And there it is. Team USA coming right back at him. Tied it up in sets and on to a third and deciding set. Keep in mind, if it goes 3-3, we get a shootout. And wouldn't that be a upper ending for this match?
Are the breaks between sets shorter too because it's a turbo?
I don't know. I think those are still the same. We'll take a quick break here, folks, and we'll be back with you shortly. All right, now the players are back, and we're at the Westgate Resort and Casino. Savannah to break here. It's the opening of the third and deciding set.
3 ball. Nope. They'll look to get the cue ball behind the 10 here. Bit risky with where the 1's tracking. Many other safes on offer. Could get behind the 4.
Yeah, that would be a... Yes, he's not going to. Looks like he's going to play the 1-4 combo. Or the 1 ball off the 4. Either way.
Yeah, that was aggressive there.
Yeah, it's giving up a shot.
Extension. 1 ball corner pocket.
Full table swerve here for Shane. Super tough to judge those late swerves, George.
This can go in. This can follow it right in when he's this deep. If he hits the ball solid, he's got to hit. Oh, he went. Made sure he didn't.
Looks like the 5's available on the bottom left.
He went for the left. I guess he was going for the left side. The fact that he missed it could have been on either side.
Yeah, I think they're just more speed's going to tend not to make the cue ball fall through the 1, but he definitely was aware of that.
Yeah, Savannah is 16 years of age. Keep that in mind, folks. And she's getting the experience of a lifetime playing with a world champion and one of the best players in the world. For sure, the best player in America.
Not much argument there. Distance here for Woodward. Going to be forced to play the 7-9 combo. Oh, good shot. Opened it up right away, George.
Sure did.
Looking good in this rack now.
I love Cho's game.
The most consistent player on the women's tour by far. She's out of the women's Las Vegas Open. Jessica Centeno and Jasmine Ocean had an epic battle this morning. A lot of mistakes between the two of them. Jasmine was ahead one shot going in the shootout and had just one shootout ball to make to win the match. She did, and Jessica came back and made the next three.
Centeno taking that away and now meets Kristina Zlateva in the semifinal tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. And the other semifinal will be Kristina Tkach. So two Kristinas in the semifinals. Tkach versus Wei Su Ching. Wei.
Yeah, furthest finish for Zlateva in a major international tournament. She's worked hard.
It's about time. She's been on the verge of coming through, but coming through is exactly what Skylar just did with this last 10 ball, and it's 1-0.
Cho to break in rack number 2 for Cho and Woodward.
I actually liked Cho playing when she was playing with that micarta ferrule and the wood shaft.
Yeah, it took her a while to readjust.
It did.
She's found it.
Looks like it does. It does. She's the Taiwanese coach for the young ladies there for the juniors. Has her younger sister playing now at a very high level.
Yeah, we've noticed. We haven't seen her on the TV table much, but making it to the final 16 a lot. She'll be there soon. Good start on the comeback for Easton and Van Boning here. Oh. Just lost his cueing spot.
Yeah, he put it in reverse and forgot to hit the gas.
The left edge here. Woodward's going to have to try to make the cue ball play around the 3. It's possible. Sitting awkwardly on the table. He doesn't know how to shoot behind the back. Or the way. Oh, here he goes. He does.
Give him time. Give him time. He looked it up on Yahoo or YouTube. Yeah, Rita Cho is one of the very few players that held the World 10 ball and the World 9 ball title at the same time. She won the World 10 ball in late 2023 and in January of 2024 won the World 9 ball in Atlantic City.
Yeah, she's been one of the most consistent winners for the last 15 years. See how aggressive Cho wants to get here. The cue ball's playing in the 9. She can take a shot at the 2 in the top left. Woodward saying draw around the 9. A lot of speed involved in that one.
7 ball corner pocket.
All right, guys. I said Yahoo, but I meant to say YouTube, okay? Guys having fun with me. Good. I like it. I'm surprised no one said Yahoo said Yahoo.
2 ball corner pocket. 7 ball.
Both players looking to get the cue ball behind the 8. Easton almost did. He plays something similar, a little tougher than the last two.
He's got the right side of the lower ball there. He can just kind of stun it over behind the 4 and bring the 2 ball 2 rails. I think he might have gone for it.
Good shot there, covered by the 5.
He's going to find cover behind 4. Shane's been spot on with his safety play. And he proved that earlier in his quarterfinal match with Joshua Filler, where he 3-fouled Joshua.
Yeah, truly an all-around player. One of the most underrated one-pocket players, too. Cho going in the pocket here, so finally a break.
Ouch. Ball in hand.
So want to be straight here. It's going to be close, but they do have angle going to the right off this free. Stun up the middle now for Shane. Both teams dipping under 800 in the overall performance. Still playing very well, I would say. 6 missed shots each. 95 safety efficiency for Woodward and Cho. 80 for Van Boning and Easton.
Oh boy. Shane's got this. Might he play? Well, let's see if he can get by that 8 ball with the cue ball for the 6. Yep.
Off the rail now for Easton, but comfortable enough.
Is he going to get there? He's perfect.
Two rails into the angle now. Inching towards a shootout, possibly, George.
We're tied at 1.
First goal for both teams here will be to make it to 3. I'll guarantee them a shootout.
And the goal for the viewing public will be to both of them get to 3. And over on the table 2, it looks like Oi and Weiwei have defeated
Fisher and Kazakis.
Fisher and Kazakis.
Oi doing one of his classic interviews there. Keep up with the Pro Billiard Series Facebook page for all those interviews.
Two sets to 1.
Shane's made the one on the side 3 times this match. It's been rewarded here. Savannah's going to need a little guidance about how to get into the 410.
1 ball is down. 2 balls dressing up.
They need to go forward 2 rails, but it's so straight, it's tough to do that. Shane thinks they can. I like trying to draw to where Savannah's.
Yeah, so you can draw straight back for the 4.
Yeah, it's a very small angle, but I just don't think there's anything else on offer.
And she got there.
It's close. I think it's going to the left a little bit. Savannah knows that. So they're okay with playing the bank here. Shot of the match coming up. Lie's pretty good, George.
That lie's perfect. Stop the cue ball.
Shot, perfect speed. Shane's gonna have to go to the corner here, but that's okay. Back into the angle from Savannah. Shane's not straight enough here. He's got to think about how the cue ball's moving because the cue ball's coming back into the line of the 9. Looks like he is straight enough to hold. First break and run of the match, possibly, George. Easton and Van Boning catching a gear at the right time.
Oh, time for a super draw.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got an angle. He's got just enough, it looks like.
He's coming straight back.
No, okay.
You're right. Once he switched to open bridge, that's a bit of a
Giveaway.
Indicator there.
Yeah. Yeah, those power draws usually use. I don't know very many players that will power draw a ball.
Especially Shane. Oh, he always closes up in those situations.
So we had a break and run. And the lead 2-1. They can win it outright. They win 2 more games. No shootout. And it'll deprive all these people of what they want to see. We should do a survey, see how many people want a shootout, want to see this go to a shootout.
Pretty good power. 10 ball inching towards the side, but not down.
10 ball, no. Nothing on the break.
Yeah, position's very tough here. Can't try to pocket the one on the top right. Cue ball's playing towards the bottom. Top left, too much. Try to cross the one up the middle. It's too tough to get enough energy with the cue ball back to towards the 8. Had a bit of a conversation about this one, but they got a plan here. Cue ball behind the 8, one ball behind the stack on the left. Oh, he moved the 7. Yeah, the ref caught it. Inadvertent foul there from Woodward.
Looks pretty tied for the shootout survey.
Extension.
Well, you'd think Van Boning and Easton fans would say no.
Yeah, they are saying no. That's where it's coming from.
Conversely, with Cho and Woodward fans, neutrals would, I'm sure, vote for the shootout. So they're going to carry him to 10 here. Not a lot of future in what's happening with the 2. Might just go directly to 2 ball.
Oh, look at this lineup on 2-3.
I don't think it's quite there. No. See if she can cut the 2 thin enough to, or he can cut the 2 thin enough to get to the short rail. Block it with a 3. Shot.
Can't make it from there, I don't think.
She has the right edge, so they won't be in 3 foul danger. 2 is actually in a spot where if they didn't hit it on this one, they've been in a bit of a danger of a 3 foul situation. 3 foul still on, but she's opened it up. This is for Van Boning and Easton to guarantee themselves a shootout.
Oh boy. Oh, it's
Savannah's proved to be a real good team partner too in the 2 last.
She's executed exactly what he's wanted.
Yeah, but even with Jason Shaw getting into the semifinals and her and Jonas Suto made it to the quarterfinals of the last 2 mixed doubles.
Oh, they've come alive. Here's another run from the 2 ball.
Yeah, gonna take some right spin on this one. 10 ball could cause a problem. Just need to cross it over just on top of it and then back below it ideally. Cross it twice will work. Shot from Easton.
That's inspiring, folks. Watch this young 16-year-old play at a world-class level with world-class players.
Yeah, it's special. Special to watch. Just turned 16 too. Good position from Easton. Straight back now.
He left her this shot a little while ago, too.
It's out. Cho and Woodward haven't pocketed a ball in 2 racks now.
Yeah. Well, guys, I'm going to have to admit I was hoping for a shootout just to watch these guys get down, hoping, of course, that your favorite team wins. But this team here that's leading 3-0 has worked really hard, and they've really come together in these last 2 games with a break and run and a nine-ball run. Somebody earns it.
This will help their confidence moving into the World Team Championships, too. Building a little bit of trust in each other. Two ball down, 10 ball hanging.
Oh.
Shot, though.
Shane break those balls? Yes, he did. Okay. I was going to say. I don't know.
Too aggressive to jump here.
Is it?
Yeah.
I was going to say both these players jump good enough to just take this on.
Yeah, just one ball's a little too far from the pocket. 3 ball's a good distance to jump over, but it's just the distance of the one to the pocket. Good push. You can thin it in, get the cue ball near the 9. Safer plays to play the 1 in the middle of the short rail and try to line it up with the 6.
Extension.
You know, to tell you the truth, I think Shane wanted her to push that there and push the 4 ball out of the way in hopes of getting the ball back so he could bank the 1 ball back to there and hold the cue ball with inside English for the 3.
Yeah, he had a plan in mind,
he did.
for sure.
1 ball corner pocket. Back. Side pocket. Extension.
Safe from Ben Boning.
Well, our other semifinal has begun, and it's Cristina Tkach and Dennis Grabe with Maria Teresa Ropero and Jeffrey DeLuna. And they're off and running. And this 1 ball is going to come down here and come up for a, does it go by the 7? 10 ball combination?
Triple combo coming up.
Yep.
It's got to be hit well. 10 balls deep in the pocket. Yeah.
Well, this brings Woodward and Cho up to the table.
Shootout still looming, George.
Yeah, we're not out of it yet. Oh, by the way, I think I've failed to mention, or we've failed to mention, there's only $40,000 up for grabs here.
Yeah.
In the prize fund. 8 teams, 40 grand. That'll buy some French fries at McDonald's.
Shot from Woodward. tough to get real good on the 5 here. The angle she wants is blocked by the 10. Kind of needs it. Speed got her on that one. And a chance now for Van Boning and Easton to take this match down.
And you saw this year. You may not see that again from her until next year.
Yeah, I would have expected her to get that one. Good shot from Shane here if he doesn't hit the 7. Straight enough so they can come straight across. This is tricky though. Inside spin and new cloth. Tough to kind of smooth this one over. Got to catch it real thinly, but be careful. Side pockets, even at that. Oh, she had the draw angle. Cue ball's going to the 9 now.
Shane wants his extension. You still have 12 seconds, Shane. It only takes you 4 seconds to shoot once you're down.
Oh. 20 seconds got him there, George. How's it going to end up?
He had time. He was down to 12 seconds when he kind of got down to the ball.
Yeah, a little complicated. He had to stun the cue ball into the 9. Really focusing on what part of the 9 he wanted to hit there.
Shane knows how big that shot was.
Match winner.
Sure.
Players have definitely caught the memo not to play the balls on the side unless they're absolutely forced to. Playing around the side there. Shot from Woodward. Looking at a 3-2 scoreline now.
This will bring it to 3-2. Lost 3 games in a row, but they only trail by 1 now.
Shane going over the mistakes he made in the rack with Easton. Laugh about it.
You know, that's one thing I failed to ask is how were these teams selected?
It was an invitational put together by Predator. Not based on rankings or anything. Draw wasn't seeded, random draw.
Cue ball. Oh, close.
Good opener for Van Boning and Easton.
Yeah, nothing down.
Gonna have to combo the 3-9. 4 is not in the best position, so a little bit of work to do here.
4-7 looks good, but the 4-7 looks, but the 4 also looks good down the table by itself.
Yeah, toughest position is going to be from the 9. Have to play a combo and control the 3. Just got him perfect here. Shane's queuing it up like it goes direct. Not much room there, George.
Yeah, he just hit the corner. It should slide right in. Stop the cue ball.
Good target there from Easton, getting right where she needed.
I think they're in business here.
Yeah, Schmidt moved the cue ball 3 rails. Shane's going to draw it out for you. He's thinking simpler.
Yeah, look how simple he kept it. You know, try coming up through there. You bump a ball, you may not get there. Oh, she's good.
Yeah, he wanted an angle to move across for the 7.
Just a hint of inside. Takes him towards the side pocket.
Oh, he's overcut it.
Oh,
he just got down. Could have cut induced throw at the end there. It was overcut at the beginning, but induced back to the pocket. Shot from Shane.
These 4 balls.
For the win. The 10's blocking the 1 rail angle. They've left it tough here, but
Gonna have to spin their way down.
yeah.
Let's see how they do it and at what speed. That won't do it, I don't think, will it? Where she's aiming, catches part of the 10.
Did. Not perfect for the 8. Too thin here from Woodward.
8 ball goes. 8 ball goes past the 9, or will he just play a nice safety behind the 9?
Close on the percentages here, but I think he wants to take a shot at the win. No, safe. Could be a winning safe. Got behind it. Just blocked the right long rail, and 2 rails very tough. Only half a ball to hit off the second rail. Gonna go short rail here.
Shane almost has a smile on his face. Did you see him sitting there? His eyes are smiling.
There's the match, George. As long as the 8 goes, it does. So the slight underdogs at the beginning of the match, you would think, with Easton on the Van Boning team. Savannah held up real well, made 1 mistake to win the match. But here they are, 3 balls. Straight in on the 10, George.
And there you have it. Shane Van Boning, Savannah Easton take down Skylar Woodward and Cho Chae-yu. And they'll move on to meet the winner of the match going on right now between Cristina Ticach and Dennis Grabe, and Maria Teresa Ropero and Jeffrey DeLuna. This has been George Teachea and Eric Horlifson bringing you the live action. We got plenty more to go. Come back tomorrow. We have the men's and women's semifinals and finals. We'll start off at 9 a.m. Come back at 11:30, 2:30, and 5:30. First 2 were the semis. The last 2 will be the finals. Get down to the Westgate. Thanks, folks.
Yeah, no, it was.
Josh, can you be on the right, my right, please? Thank you. Perfect. Now him.
Same for me. Yep. Okay, good. Thank you.
Who's your partner?
You ran already?
The Luna did the same thing. The Luna, like, we all were just waiting for the Luna on that floor. Yes, I don't want to switch over. Carlo, can we get a picture with you? And honey, can we get a picture, guys?
Same for me.
And hello and welcome, pool fans. We are at the Westgate Resort and Casino for the 50th annual Q-Sport International Expo. And this is the Predator Pro Billiard Series. And this is the mixed doubles turbo. 8 teams playing with a 20-second shot clock, a 20-second extension for $40,000. It's 2 out of 3 races to 4. The PBS 10 ball. This is George Teja, and I'm joined by Ben Francis.
Welcome,
from Canada.
everyone.
And your referee for the match is Mary Catherine Griggs.
Should be a good match.
Oh,
Killer fillers over there.
the killer filler is fresh off of a kill just recently in this quarterfinal match versus SVB. What a match it was. They had one rack where there was 30 inning exchange, safe after safe. Filler tried to 3-foul Shane, and Shane ended up 3-fouling Filler.
Wow.
But Filler went on to take the match, and here he finds himself with his wife playing mixed doubles in an exciting format versus Carlo Beato and Han Yu from China.
Han Yu with a really good run in the Women's Open as well.
Yeah, she had a great run. I mean, Han Yu is one of she's a longtime player out of China, world champion. I think 3-time world champion. And Carlo
Only 3 times.
only 3 times.
Carlos twice, I believe, right?
Carlo is your current reigning world 10-ball champion.
9-ball. World 9-ball
9-ball,
champ.
excuse
Yeah,
me.
won $250,000. Last World 9-ball. Good shot here. Looks like a good safe.
I was a little thrown off. We've had an MC doing our announcements, and
Caught you off guard.
he caught me off guard.
Now, looks like the 3 didn't cover here at first glance. Looked like the 3 was in the way of the 1, but she's got all of it. Lost the cue ball a little bit, though. I'll leave Josh a mile away and jocked up over the 10. This is a tough shot.
It is a tough shot, but if I had to pick somebody to shoot it, this is the man that would do it.
They often ask the pros that question. If there was, for $1 million, 1 shot, they all answer the same thing.
They sure do.
Josh.
The commentators do too. Or this one.
Yeah. Oh, me too. If there was a shot to save my life, I'd like this guy to shoot it for me.
Which makes it a little easier on Pia. She doesn't have to get perfect. But as you can see, even the master can be challenged.
Yeah, he's human too. He's human. The balls are around. It's a tough game. Let's see if Han Yu and Carlo Beato can punish them. Balls lay okay. Looks like the 7 in a bit of a precarious spot, but the 6 leads you there pretty easily, I think.
I think the first time I saw Han Yu play was about 2 years ago, and impressive. She didn't come around to play out here. She was always playing A-ball and everything else over in Asia, and there's just no other word for it.
No, she's very technically sound, which we'll see on display here. She doesn't do anything wrong.
No.
But they might be on the wrong side of the ball here. I think they'd rather be on the other side of the 6. They can't get there now. I think Carlo just has to pinch this one back a couple inches.
What he can't do is kind of keep it in the same spot to play the 6 in this left-hand corner pocket. And he might have enough to be able to cheat and slide it off the rail to get out for the 6.
He tried to draw it with the inside. This isn't bad, though.
No.
I'm sure that's not where he was trying to be, but it's going to work out.
Well, it's going to work out, but the shape on the 7's a little on the tough side here.
She's got to really work this cue ball. Yeah.
She's going to have to hit it. She's going to have to punch the shot.
Pretty easy safe, too, if she wanted to just freeze up on the 10. I think that's what she's doing.
She just might keep it there. There you go.
Probably
Just
higher,
like you called it, yeah.
higher percentage that way, I think.
And I thought if she went for it, the cut shot on the 7 is makeable, and it leads you to natural shape on the 8. So
Yeah,
don't
she
know.
didn't have to pick on the 7. Yeah, just anywhere would have been okay. But I like this, but a lot of times a good player like Pia is going to kick and put you in a worse spot.
Well, not this time.
Not this time. Percentage pool played by Carlo and Han Yu there got them the ball in hand. Smart.
Exactly, and that's a great point. And that's what I was going to say is instead of the God shots and the gambling shots, getting position, this is what they do instead of going for shots. They just play lock-up safety because of the short races.
And the shot clock being a bit of a factor
exactly.
too. They can't pump themselves up as much for a tough shot. They have to just do something they know is going to work right away.
Ben, you had a good run in the men's Las Vegas Open.
Yeah, I had a fantastic
Final
run.
16, I think it was.
Yeah, I made the final 16. A couple of good wins. Let one slide in the last match, but it's okay. Can't beat those guys every time.
The thing is, we always think about those that get away, right?
Yeah, and I let Max get away.
Well,
but it's okay. He's a
Max
tough
is
cookie.
a fast runner. You're going to have to run pretty fast to stay with him.
I do lots of running, but I'm not that quick. He played fantastic. It was an absolute pleasure to play him.
Yeah, Max Lechner has a very high game.
And on the other, one of the other TV tables, rather, the other mixed doubles match going on, table 2 has Dennis Grabe, who was the other player who beat me in that tournament. So an honor to play him as well.
Well, let me see something real quick here.
But I did outlast Dennis somehow after he beat me. So he got knocked out in the round of 32 and managed to outlast him. Carlo and Han Yu with the first game on the board here. 1-0 short race. They race to 4. And if they tie 3-3 in the third set, we'll have a shootout, which is always super exciting, especially in these team formats. If you guys remember from last year, Pia making the spot shot to take the title, I don't think you could get anything more exciting than that.
In the World Team Championships, yes. In fact, I was there. We were calling that match, and what a shot it was.
And how emotional of a moment. Yeah, just amazing.
That was in Puerto Rico.
That really showcased the quality of the spot shot and how exciting it can really be.
Well, I'll give you some kudos, young man, because you lost to an 8-17 Fargo and an 8-06 Fargo.
Yeah, that's not that good, right? What's Josh? No, I'm just kidding.
Josh is 760.
Yeah,
860.
He's
Excuse
getting
me.
closer to 60 now. Yeah.
No, he is 860. He was 858, and then when I checked this morning, he was at 860.
Oh, wow. That's impressive. Okay, Carlo with the big break right down the middle, but the cue ball gets kissed. He'll like that because nothing went in.
And it's going to be a push.
Yeah, I don't think we'll see Josh do anything but push here. There's too many balls in the way of the 1.
You know, Jesus Atencio would just double jump this and get shape on the 2.
Yeah, he probably would.
I actually, this setup right here.
It lines up good for it.
Yeah, line the cue ball up a little bit to the right, and that's what he was practicing one time in Arizona and executing, making the ball.
You can see the push is such a hard shot at this level, so you often have to push to the jump like this. Maybe not the double jump, but he pushed to the single jump. Smart.
And they're going to let Pia jump instead of taking the jump on. Now, I'm willing to, I don't know, I think that if it was Josh coming to the table to shoot, they wouldn't give the shot back.
They probably don't give it back, yeah. Pia jumps good, though. Should get the right cue for the job. You see that new purple air rush. Beautiful cue.
Predator does some good work on all their cues.
Oh, and you can see how easy it gets over the ball and how accurate it was. It didn't swerve at all, which is a problem with a lot of jump cues. They want to kind of take the side spin and not go as straight as you need. Predator cue, it's one of the things I love the most about it. It goes super straight. Safety back, not going to get there.
Well, they could go for the bank, or you think they might slice it on the left side and go 2 rails for a safety behind the 3 balls that are there?
I think Josh banks it, yeah, and he just called the bank. But he's got to draw the cue ball a little, makes it definitely tougher to be accurate potting the ball.
Uh-huh.
Played at a good speed. He knew he always had some 2-way options there.
Yeah. Yeah, when they do go for these shots, there's usually a 2-way option. a 2-8.
And he was
mindset there.
definitely more on the safe side of that shot, because you can see the position on the 2 wasn't there if he made the ball. So that tells me he wasn't, trying too hard to make the ball. A little harder to play the safe.
Yeah, he wasn't fully invested in making the shot.
But with Carlo, as you can see, you really got to bury him. 2 rails, kicks in behind it beautifully. One of the best to do it of all time, really.
They've got a rail by the side pocket.
Yeah, this left side pocket there by the 3 that Josh is pointing at gives them the top rail too. You see where Josh points there.
And the reason
2 rails hit.
For the reason for the top rail, I'm thinking is that there's more clearance go by the 6, less chance of hitting it.
Well, and hopefully they clip the top side of the 1.
Yep.
And get the cue ball safe. Or the bottom side of it. That's
perfect.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that, because the 2's a mile away. So even if they were trying to fire this 1 ball in, they can't get on the 2. So you're called a bank right away.
And part of the reason is those 4 balls on that side to get behind.
It's a big wall over there. Yeah,
sure is.
Well, she might make this bank though. It's gonna be close.
It's coming back though. Does it hit anything? It does.
Can he cut this ball in? Does he have enough?
Well, if anybody can, Josh can, but where does the cue ball go?
Let's see where this stops.
Yeah, he's going to be able to see. No, he can't.
No, I don't think
so. It's too thin.
Oh, a little kiss of the 7 didn't hurt.
Did he catch the 7?
I think he
I thought I was watching that.
Yeah, I think he just clipped it. A lot of distance here for Carlo. 9 feet. He's so good with these little touch safeties, though. He's put on display there. Good shot. Does she jump this one, George, for safety?
No,
or?
I think she'll 2-rail kick it.
Yeah.
I don't know, but she has to jump 2 balls and has to come down on the ball or come down just before the ball.
Yeah, Josh points at the 2 rails for the clock running out. You can see that 20-second shot clock's a real factor here.
It is, but something I've noticed after watching the last match that it's not that much of a factor for these guys. In our last match that we just played was Shane Van Boning and Savannah Easton.
Well, they know all the shots so well. It's not usually a matter of figuring out what to do. It's just having the time to execute.
Sure. Well, Van Boning and Easton defeated Skylar Woodward and Cho Che-Yu.
Kind of a sick draw that Sky and Shane had to play each other first round. Right?
Especially look at it this way: 3 out of the 4 team players in that match are playing on the same team for the World Team Championships.
Yeah. How do you feel being Sky's partner there?
Well, I tell you, Sky couldn't pick a better one.
Yeah.
You give me a choice of all the women in the tournament, and I'm going to pick Cho Che-Yu or Christina Tkach.
Yeah.
But Han Yu is there's just it's getting to a point where the women's tournament had 64 players in it. 2/3 of the field are in the top 100.
Incredible, really.
So over 40 of the players are in it's the top 100 players in the world.
Well, we saw on the other TV table, Wei Su Chen and Naoki Oya won their match, so they're going to be moving on to the semifinal, which I believe we'll have coming up right after this.
And they defeated a great team in Alex Kazakis and Kelly Fisher.
Feels like a big rack already in this match, only rack 2, but chance for Carlo and Han to take a big lead here. 2-0 in a race to 4's big lead. He stunned that one over nicely. Little angle on the 7 means she can get the cue ball off the rail for when they shoot the 8 ball next. Little angle on the cue ball off the rail is what she's looking for here.
Hold on a second, Ben. I'm slow. Thank you.
Oh, the clock ran out. Is that not a foul?
I guess they didn't call one. And Mary Catherine Griggs is your referee.
Oh, looked like it hit 0 to me, but maybe if you're pulling the trigger on 0, it's okay.
I guess so.
Yeah,
I guess if the stroke is in motion, you're okay.
I know there's, some different rules out there for shot clock, like at Derby City. Wow, you don't see that every day.
Cue ball.
He really slapped at that. That is definitely not the usual Josh Filler stroke there. He was jacked up a bit trying to power the cue ball with spin, but
Yeah, that's what it was, because I saw the ball bouncing coming down to hit it. It wasn't rolling.
yeah.
And I wondered, what the heck?
Yeah, he had to really power it up, but you wouldn't think he's going to miss it too much. Missed it by a lot. I thought he might contemplate banking that ball. I thought it was too hard to power it up with the spin, but I'm not Josh Filler, so I probably would have banked it with a two-way shot. Little flat on that one, but they're okay. Good shot.
10 ball to the side pocket.
Tough side. She's got to really pay attention here. 4.5-inch sides. 4 1/8 on the corners. They're tight.
Yeah, we've seen some players shy away from this shot and shoot it to the corner.
Yeah, I wouldn't have blamed her if she shot it in the corner, that's for sure. 2-0 already. Han Yu and Carlo Biotto. Looks like the first set is over on the other table there. They're on a little timeout.
And they did start before this one, because we had our other match run over a little.
Yeah, ran a little long, yeah.
The first set is over, and Maria Teresa Ropero and Jeffrey DeLuna winning that first set.
Well, that's a big win for them.
Sure.
Already.
Yeah, Maria Teresa is a 656 Fargo, DeLuna an 805, and De Grave is an 806 and 746 for Christina. That's, well.
They're one of the favorites for sure. Grabe and
And they lost the first set.
Yeah, 4-2. Yeah.
First set, yeah.
Well, Han Yu breaking down the middle. Surprising, because that hasn't worked for anybody.
Down the middle?
Yeah. My thought was, if it doesn't work for Shane, then it's not going to work for me.
I did notice
or anyone.
I did notice Shane breaking from the side.
Yeah. Yeah, he did break from the side a lot. And really all the players breaking from the side rail, just trying to make the one and figure it out from there.
But one of the things I kind of challenge on that is Eklinkachi won the World 10-Ball Championship 2 times, breaking from the middle, both.
Was it triangle referee rack, though?
It was all, Predator has always been referee rack.
Yeah, with the triangle, because that's, but he's got maybe one of the
major
top 3.
Power.
Yeah,
major,
big ones.
major power.
Yeah, it might be Shane first and him second when it comes to the break, 10-ball break. Good safety there.
Kachi's a very surprising player. I mean, at 19 years of age, he was rated #1 in the world.
Look at this shot. She nearly kicked it in. She hit it so good. She got a nice reward. Pool gods seem to reward you when you make a good hit like that.
Yeah, Pia with a 721 Fargo, and Joshua now with his win up. It was 858, now it's 860.
860. I don't know if I ever thought anybody would get their Fargo that high.
And they've all been going up. Shane, I remember Shane at 832.
Yeah.
In fact, I have numbers from Fargo that list the top 100 in the world in 2019, and it's gone up a bunch, and the number of players over 800 is twice as many.
Twice as many players, yeah. Well, pool's becoming more and more popular, more people playing, and that game's never been in better hands than with companies like Predator.
Well, Predator adds a lot to the game. I mean, they supply the equipment. They have equipment for sale, which funds, along with the sponsors, funds these tournaments. Funds, and they use their equipment, so they have a lot to bring to the table.
Well, the equipment's second to none. The balls,
right.
The table, the cues, or even the triangle is great. the rest, I had to use the rest more times in this tournament than I've used it in a year. And it's great.
Okay,
I really
Ben.
love the little moose head there on the rest. Is great.
Okay, we're going to have to remind you that we are in the USA, and it's a bridge here.
It's a bridge, not a rest.
I've seen so many people complain that we should not call it a rest. That's for
Right.
snooker players,
That's a
for
bridge.
everybody else. It doesn't matter to me. I'm just having some fun with it.
Well, and maybe even the moose head was the
Yeah.
wrong terminology. Maybe we should have said elk head.
They call it the back. I've also heard it called batwing.
The bat wing. Yeah.
This is my first time doing commentary with Ben, and it's going great. I kind of love it.
I've got some Canadian slang up my sleeve for you, George. Just wait.
Canadian slang. It's okay. I can go to the bottom side of the North America and give you some
That's right.
Mexican slang.
We've got a more commentary-friendly word for the point by the side pocket.
Yeah, knuckle, and
We're called the horn.
let me tell you a little story. I was doing commentary with Christina Tkach in Vegas, and the ball hits the point of the side pocket, and she goes, "Oh, is it okay to call it titty?"
Only in this setting. Yeah. Otherwise, that's not a broadcasting word.
That was so funny.
Different slang for, different terms in pool,
Yeah.
depending where you're at. Does she touch this one in with the follow, or is she going to stun to the side rail and back over? Yeah,
She's gonna come over.
I like it that way because you maintain the angle better and you keep the stroke truer to pot the 3.
The second part of that is what I like. You can deliver a better stroke than having to roll it down.
I'm surprised he played position for the side there, but he landed absolutely perfect.
That's one of the things about playing for side pockets I've always commented on is if you're going to play for a side pocket position, get perfect. Because if you're not, you're going to have to run your cue ball. It might have to be all the way up and down, but you're going to have to run it.
And it looked like the angle they had on the 4, he could come around the 5, shoot in the same pocket, but he knows best.
Well, he had very little movement on it too. So that was probably the contributing factor.
Not only the current world champ, but they inducted him into the Hall of Fame this year as well,
right.
last year,
That's
2025, and super well deserved. I mean, this guy is a hero in the Philippines.
He's a hero here in America too.
Yeah, I've always been a really big fan of Carlos. I love the way he plays. And a nice guy too, super nice guy.
Yep.
Very friendly with the fans, very welcoming guy. Loves the game.
Carlo Beato is 2024 was the world 10-ball champion. He was also a runner-up in 2015. He's been a semifinalist in 2011. So when it comes to playing 10-ball, he holds his own with everyone.
Made a beautiful shot there on the 8. Cue ball crept a little low on the 9, but I think she's okay. Maybe she can just bump the 10 softly here. That'll do. Oh, this for 3-0 already. They came to play. They're sitting around waiting for this table, and they're just hitting balls over there. They're in dead punch.
I was talking so much that I missed to see if this was a run out or not, but I recall seeing
There was some safe
yeah,
play
some
at the
safe play.
beginning. Yeah, the one Pia made a super hit on the kick shot. It just didn't pay off. They found a way out of it and earned a chance to win the rack and did just that. 3-0 already.
Well, this time clock has saved some time because a lot of our matches have been taken, over 2 hours. Some 3.
I was quite surprised to see the last match with SVB and Savannah. Them both being quite fast players as well.
Well, they had some safety battles. For instance, at one game apiece in the second set, they had 5 kick shots and safeties in a row that I wrote down as highlight shots because they were that good.
Kick safes are the
Yeah.
best part of this game, I think. Does she jump this ball, or do they push out here? I think she probably plays the push, but I wouldn't put it past her getting the jump cue out.
3 ball's not going to get there.
Yeah, she's going to push to a jump. And now we might get to see, George, what you were saying before. Do they hand this back to Josh? I don't think so.
That's exactly. Yeah, that's. Nope. You see who's at the table. Well, they're going to give it to him.
Oh,
Well, and I'll tell you, part of the reason they probably gave it to him is Hanyu can't really reach that comfortably.
yeah, it is a little far out there. You
Yeah,
can see Josh even with a leg on the table. And that does make it a lot more difficult to get a nice line for the aim.
And it was a good decision.
And I'm not sure Pia really had a better choice on the push out. I think that was probably the only thing she could do, knowing Josh shooting next. Smart push, but just didn't pay off this time. Oh, this didn't get all the way there. Carlo's going to have to put a good touch on this ball to hold for the 3 next. If anybody can do it, he's got one of the best touches in all of pool for sure. See if he drags it or if he draws it to the side rail back over.
Well, if he shoots it like he shoots the spot shots, he's gonna draw it over and wrap it out of the corner.
He likes to wrap the spot shot.
Does. Oh,
Me
my,
too.
does he?
I'm a
He
big
wraps
fan
it out
of
at warp speed.
That's how I hit it. Warp speed. Just slightly softer than my break.
Yep.
I was surprised to see him go into the ball there, but she's got pretty easy safe here. Well, maybe not so easy.
Still moving. She got it. She's got cover.
Good shot. I don't know, Pia can jump this one. She might be a little too close to 10. She looks at Josh for some advice. He says, just tie up the 6. Make sure you don't wire the combo, and I think she did.
Well, good thing about it is there's no early 10s.
Yeah, if there was some good news, that'd be where it ends. Because ball in hand for Carlo here. I think that might be the filler's last shot in this set.
All right, for a lot of you in the YouTube chat, there's a survey. Who's going to win? What's your vote? Well, don't say it.
I
I'll
can't
point.
vote.
I'll point.
Yeah, point lower, yeah. It's easier when the score is the way it is to make a bold prediction. It's not so bold, right?
Yeah, that's right.
But if you ask me at the start of this match, I might have a different answer.
Yeah, it's hard to pick a winner here. It really is.
You know, and there's so many good players out here right now. Definitely not a lot separating them.
Yeah. Well, and the one thing about the short races is, I mean, I'll give you an example here. These guys are leading 3-0. If they make a mistake here, the fillers could get a game, and now it's 3-1. They could break and run. That's 3-2. They're in the game, putting pressure on the people that just on the team that was just leading 3-0.
Yeah, it happens quick.
It happens real quick, and that's the beauty of the short races.
Referee's going to spot the 10. No early 10s here. She's going to spot the 10. They get to keep shooting. I haven't really seen the shot clock be a factor yet for Carlo and Han Yu. They're playing at a good pace here. I would expect at some point that 20-second clock to be a big factor in this tournament.
You know, one thing about that in our last match that we just did, I don't think there was more than 6 or 7 extensions called throughout the whole course of the match by both teams.
They didn't even need it.
Yeah.
That tells you how good they're playing too, right? How much they got the cue ball on a string, because if the position is good, they don't need the extension.
Yeah, I could be wrong,
Like
but
this.
I don't recall more than 6 or 7 extensions.
She's on the correct side of the ball here. I think Carlo can draw this one. It's low and right spin. The tables are playing absolutely perfect. And that kind of shot is nice and easy with the way the cloth's gripping the draw.
Yeah. And you know, I've had the pleasure of commentating some of these matches on this table for the past year on the Euro Tour. And I find these tables to be absolutely perfect. And they've already made improvements on the ones that they've been playing with in Europe to make them even better.
They're playing so nice. I'm a huge fan of these tables. Just like that, first set in the bag. Carlo and Han.
I guess when you beat a filler or a killer, you just don't let them out of the chair and don't let them hunt.
That would be the way. Yeah, we saw Josh miss a couple of balls there, but nothing crazy. One in particular, I thought he kind of powered it up when I thought he might try the bank with the two-way, and he just tried to power it up and missed it by a lot. But we don't see Josh missing too many balls.
Yeah, and one other thing is that in a match in the Las Vegas Men's Open, Josh already defeated Carlo, and I think it was in 2 straight sets.
Yeah, they were doing battle while I was still playing. They're both playing really good.
And they're not going to take a break between sets. Most of the players have. They're going to stay right on top of it, which I think bodes well for Hanyu and Carlo.
Yeah, I agree. I think the fillers had to maybe just leave the arena for a second.
Sure, they have the momentum going, and the rest or the break would kind of play with that.
Yeah, not only to recoup, but also to, you know, slow down the momentum, as you say. Because look at this big, giant, wide open break. And they're just going to carry on where they left off. And we'll see in those stats, in between racks or in between sets, but player overall performance right now for the fillers at 100. I don't know we're going to see it that low too much. Beato and you shooting 894. That's quite high.
That's anything around 900 is pretty high. And we had one match, I recall, in the Las Vegas Men's Open by Shane Van Boening, where he shot 968.
That's impressive. There's another stat here that's really sticking out to me, and it's number of balls pocketed. 44, Carlo and Han. 1 ball pocketed for the fillers. 1 single ball so far.
Well, Hanyu is 33 years of age.
Still very young for pool.
Very.
Yeah.
Well, I think she started playing at 16. She joined the Chinese national billiard team. So, and I believe she was the youngest player to win a world title. Let me see if I got that right.
Oh, Carlo lost the cue ball a little bit there. He got a kiss on the 7. He's left a long, tough shot for Han. Those claps he hears from DeLuna. They're running away with that one over there, it looks like.
Wow. Yeah, Hanyu is a 3-time China Open 9-ball champion and a 3-time WPA World 9-ball champion. 4-time, excuse me.
Impressive. Impressive list of accomplishments she has there.
Sure.
Wow. Very impressive. And she made a beautiful shot there. Maybe those two are starting to get a little worried.
Starting.
It's not looking good out there for them right now. Carlo and Han making 0 mistakes.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, the fillers broke.
No, this was Han's break. She just punished it.
Isn't this the first game of the second set?
Yeah, she hit it so sweet. made a ball, got perfect on the 1. They ran it out, break and run.
Well, then the fielders must have broke to open the game.
1-0. And
Because it changes. All right. Because they're supposed to alternate the break during the sets. I guess maybe in the doubles they're not. So I could be mistaken there.
No, I think they are. Like the team itself has to alternate. Like
Yes,
Carlo couldn't
yes.
break every time. Yeah. Yeah, maybe they broke out a turn there. Maybe it was supposed to be Carlo's break.
I'm sure the referee wouldn't let that happen.
No, I don't think so either. Yeah.
It's my mistake.
Well, he's going to break near the middle. Oh, what's he
Four
found?
ball, no.
He's found nothing. I'm really surprised to see him break from there, to be honest.
Left shot. Dry break.
That break just hasn't worked for anyone.
Breaking from the middle.
Yeah, or anywhere other than the side rail.
Side, yeah.
It just doesn't seem to work out. I mean, if we're using a template rack, then that's exactly what you do.
Oh, of course.
Good shot from Joshua there.
Well, you know, the 10 ball is not breaking towards the right-hand pocket anymore, and hasn't been this match so far. So that tells me that maybe they should move to the middle.
It's a good sign that the referee is getting the balls nice and tight.
Yeah. Exactly.
Because it does want to shoot towards one of those corners a lot of times with the triangle rack.
It has. 3 out of 4 reps is the refs, and it's still been going to the corner pocket.
It's all about this shot here. 4 to the 5, kind of a small window between the 6-8 to get on the 5. She's dealt with it beautifully. Got fairly close to this 5-2 is going to make Joshua's life easier, getting from the 5 to the 6. Stays on the right side of town here on the 6. Perfect.
Well, this is how you get back into a match.
I think she'll just play like a stun or a draw to the right side or to the top side rail of our screen here because she wants to leave him lots of angle on the 7. Just like that. Now he can hold her for a shape in the corner, which I actually like. Playing the 8 in the corner next, I think just leads to the 9. A little more comfortable. If you get on the wrong side of the 8 in the side, might be tricky. Yeah, that's what he's done. This way, just stop shot. She doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball here. Can put all the focus into potting the 8. Perfect. Looks like they're going to get on the board. That's got to feel good. Last thing you want to do is lose 4-0, 4-0. Especially when you're at this level.
Yeah. And this is how you get back in a match, one game at a time.
Yeah.
There's the first one.
Little wry smile there from Pia. They're happy to get on the board.
You know what was funny in the last match with Sky versus Shane, and of course Shane and Savannah and Joe with Sky. A couple times there, they went back and forth on safeties, and Sky just kind of looked at Shane like, "Take that." They were having fun with it. They had a good time.
I love that.
And at that time, actually, Sky and Joe had won the first set, and they were tied. No, it was in the second set, so yeah, it was 1-1.
Yeah, look at this. They must see something with the rack because
so now she's changing
now
in the middle.
she's breaking from the middle too. But I don't know.
There goes the 8.
Yeah, the 8's going to get there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's pretty good, I think. Maybe you do stick with that.
And that's where the corner balls go. They go that 4 rail to the corner pockets when you're breaking with the template
Yeah,
from
watch
the middle.
the 8 fly around here on the replay. This is a good look for them to try to get a lead in this match they haven't had yet. I think just really soft with this combo. Try to leave the 2 where the 7 is. Oh, she stunned it perfectly and left a nice angle on the 2.
Yeah. She was close enough to be real sure about where that ball's going to stop. He's played that really nice to get her closer to this 3. Take out the miss. Josh gives her 3 options there. Which one do you like best? Here, here, or here? There's a 4th.
Lots of open pockets.
Just go to the left side against the rail and play the 4 ball to the side too. Either one, all of them.
I like this if you're going to land there.
Yeah, exactly.
Little angle on the 5 next, definitely needed. Yeah, right there is where I'd like. Near middle table's good target. This way the cue ball just runs naturally towards the 6.
Yeah. Goes right through that window.
Yeah, I don't think she needs any side spin here. I think just top's gonna do the trick. Oh, she's staying underneath it. That's really nice. And that's super smart. She could have came above it, but she didn't need to.
That's one of the things I've noticed from your higher end pros is they don't mind taking the short side on shots like this.
Definitely one thing I recognize as well, try to learn from is, you have to back yourself. You know you can make those shots, so why worry about a long one?
Well, what's one of the first drills you learned playing pool? You line up all the balls in the mid diamond there and shoot them all down in the corner.
Yeah, shoot the long ones.
And so you're shooting. That's one of the very first drills.
Should be good at it.
Yep.
Josh says, I'm left-handed, right?
Well, then shoot behind your back, Josh.
He looked at her like, maybe freeze me on the rail next time.
Like he's going to be concerned about shooting that with the
problem.
rest.
Yeah, with the rest. Very good, George. You're learning. I'm rubbing off.
The bridge. That's right. Well, what's funny is I've been doing, I do commentary a lot with Eric, and he says Fedor. I got someone texted me and said Federer hates it when you call him Fedor.
It's Feder.
Yeah. Well, I was walking by him this morning, and I was going to ask him because I've always called him Federer. And one of the things I've been dying to say, and I haven't said on the stream, is Federer for the cheddar.
Very good. I know on the Joe Rogan podcast, he asked him how to pronounce it, and he pronounced it with the Russian way.
You can't.
And I'm not even going to attempt it.
I won't either. In fact, he actually said, I was talking to him one time about it, and everybody's kind of cutting up about it. And he says, the Americans cannot pronounce my name in the Russian. You don't have the sound for it.
Yeah, we can't do it.
Yeah, he says you can't do it.
No, can't do it.
And so, but I've always called him Federer. So when I see him, I'm gonna make sure that what I was texted is correct.
Yeah, and that's what I've been told as well. And when I met him, he didn't correct me. So
yeah, that's just it. Well, the thing is, I've always said Feder course,
mm-hmm.
And I was texted, and I started saying because I just kept hearing it from Eric.
Yeah.
So I said Fedor, and got a text real quick.
He's not Fedor, no. So it looks like the 2, does it pass? I don't think so. Just a safety here, I would have to think.
Now see, I can just do this and get some feedback.
Good shot. She played there, but chance for a return with the kick shot. Should be able to hit this ball. Well, Rapero and DeLuna on the hill over there, up 3-2,
My Lord.
with a chance to win that match.
That's quick.
6-ball corner pocket.
Well, you'd have to think that would be a bit of an upset in this tournament. Grabe and Catch playing pretty good. Oh, look at this shot. Wow, how good is that? Just a little kick 3-ball combo. No big deal.
Oh, good. I can see it in replay over here.
Yeah, there you go. Got the delay on the YouTube
That's
stream.
right,
on the
exactly.
side.
Because I didn't see it.
You can mark that one down.
That's exactly what I wanted to do.
And look at this.
Look at this.
He misses the 2 after. I've never seen Josh miss so many balls. So many balls that he should be making. And that's a big one because his partner just made a super shot. That's a big let-off.
And that was Pia. Made it perfect.
Yeah, Pia with the kick 3-ball combo. You don't see that too often. That's a TV shot. Let's see if they can navigate their way through this and tie this set at 2. Draw back here for the 4 next, but need to leave angle on the 4. I don't think they want to land straight in. Really nice control there. Good shot. And we really haven't seen the shot clock be a factor at all for this team. You can hear the beep there, but they're nowhere close to that. Last couple of seconds. Getting the job done quick.
If you're getting down to 5 seconds, you're in good shape. You still got 5 more.
That's right. Well, he lost the cue ball a little bit there. Maybe a safety again. I think she's going to try to bank the 5 between the 10-8 and really get the cue ball pinned between the 9-10.
She's following up to get there.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
It does. Oh.
Well mishit. And I think, you know, that's a little tougher of a shot with the bridge, right?
Exactly. And what she was trying to do is come off the bottom rail up against the 10. Just a stop shot would have forced him to jump. And the ball would have been all the way down to the head rail.
Yeah, I think a little simpler there might have been more effective.
Good old kiss shot.
Do something that you know will work sometimes is good, right? Well, the fillers won't mind. I don't think we're going to see Josh miss any more balls in this set. Sometimes just missing one like that can really snap you out of it.
Yeah, you get slapped with reality. It says you can't do that and win, so go to work.
So then you start to just take that extra second here and there, really make sure.
Well, this gets them where you want to go.
Yeah, to the hill for 3-1. Good turnaround here after losing the first set 4-0. Now they're on the hill to force a 3rd set.
There you go.
There is another stream going on, table 2. Just watching on the side here, looks like Christina getting position for Dennis on the 10. That's to get it to Hill in their second set.
Yeah, scores 3-2, second set. And the first set they've already dropped to Ropero and DeLuna. That's perfect. And Dennis just pocketed the 10 ball. It's Hill.
And we'll have the semifinals coming up right after this, so don't go far. Yeah, breaking from the middle again, but the 4-railer's nowhere close this time.
That's right. But neither is the 10 ball to the corner pocket.
Good sign. Kudos to the ref.
Yeah. That's a good rack.
Yeah,
That's just a good rack. That's just not hit very well. It's hit well, but just not very well.
Yeah, just not super well. Yeah, exactly.
(3-1), and Beato and Anu are back at it at the table.
Just going to be about the 6 and the 7 ball there. Tied up. Need to figure that one out sooner than later. Maybe right now. Take a chance, draw into it. Get some position on the 3 still. I don't know if that's there. Maybe off the top side of the 6. First time we really saw the shot clock as a factor there. Carlo just had to shoot that one right away, and he didn't hit it well. Definitely, you're hearing those beeps, and it's putting pressure on you.
It does. As you just heard, that first beep goes off at 10 seconds, folks, and you can see the time clock next to the scoreboard down in the bottom left of your screen.
Yeah, 2 shots in a row where the shot clock was a big factor. She dealt with that one really nice.
That was down to 1 second.
Yeah, they're using all the time now. That was not an easy shot. She made it look super easy.
He's already down to 10 seconds.
Yeah, 20 seconds isn't very long.
No. And got a good bump there.
Good shot. He played a really nice shot there.
Yes, he did.
Deserved for some good things to happen. She only has the corner here, but it's okay.
Well, he got a good bump because he played it that way. I didn't mean to imply that he got lucky.
No, definitely not. No, he deserved something good to happen, that's for sure. I think she tries to stay underneath the 6 here. I don't think she can come above it. So I think she needs to draw it a little off that side rail underneath the 6. She did have the side pocket. Well, that's really handy because the 7 to the 8 is going to be the key shot. If she was on the wrong side of the 6, it was going to be a nightmare. This is perfect. Yeah, lots of angles good there.
That's pretty close to the point, but it looks like it's far enough down that she can play come right across. Or does you want to go across the side pocket with the 8?
Yeah, I wonder if she's staying above.
No,
yeah,
she's
okay.
going down. It's easier to get there.
Yeah, I think this was the way to play.
Don't want it on the rail.
No.
Oh, that just made that pretty tough.
Yeah, this is... We'll see what Carlo does here, if he just pinch it back a little and leave her a tough shot, or if he tries to do a little extra to get the cue ball off the rail.
That's one shot you don't want to leave on the rail when the 8 ball's on the rail.
Wow, and into these tight pockets, there's no room for margin to cheat it a bit, right?
Carlo doesn't care if it's on the rail, off the rail, or on the, didn't matter to him. He just fired it right in.
He'd shoot it off the floor if he had to.
That's like that one.
Yeah.
The only problem was you couldn't get the cue ball off.
Yeah, that's right.
I think she's good for this shot.
Oh, the time running out again, though. Wow, that's so good under pressure.
Yep.
With the clock running down and the set on the line. Beautiful shot. Yeah, look at Carlo's eyes there. All 10 ball. Never once glanced at the cue ball there. Shows you how dialed in his aim is.
So that answers the question: which ball do you look at last before you release the stroke?
And for
Before the
sure,
trigger.
pool's such a funny game. It's different strokes for different folks, but I'm a firm believer you got to look at the object ball. How about you, George?
I don't give it a thought, and I've been asked the question, and I refuse to even think about it, because when you're down, that's one of the best moves most road players do.
Yeah? Ask you that question?
Ask you that question when you're playing.
Now you're thinking about it.
That's exactly right.
I think you're right. I think there's some shots where you maybe need to look at the cue ball last anyway.
it's going to vary.
Yeah, but I do think majority of shots are probably going to look at the object ball.
And it also varies when you're on the rail. You know, it's just going to vary. Are you drawing the ball? Do you look at the cue ball?
Yeah.
So it's all over the place. And so I don't even want to think about it, because if you start thinking about it, you're not playing pool.
Yeah, you're going to be missing balls.
That's right.
Yeah. Well, and still breaking from the middle, but the other side this time. I think her last break was super successful. Pretty sure they broke and ran out.
You know, the other thing about that question is you could always plug it into Yahoo, see where it goes.
Oh, yeah. AI will tell you what the real answer is
right.
now.
That's right. Now we have ChatGPT and AI.
Yeah.
Or is that the same thing?
Yeah. Well, yeah, pretty much the same. Yeah. Oh, DeLuna and Reparo just knocked off a big one. You got to feel like that's an upset early in the tournament. They're moving on to the semifinal.
And keep in mind, this is single elimination.
Yeah, short and sweet for Dennis and Christina, but I don't think Christina will lose too much sleep over it. She's still in the other event.
Well,
does Estonia have a team in a world team event?
No, I don't believe so.
So that's it.
They don't have a woman player.
So that'd be it for Dennis Grabe for Vegas 2026.
Jeez. Let me make sure. I'm pretty sure Estonia does not have a team, because they I think there's one other player out of Tallinn, Estonia, that plays, but no women players.
Yeah. And very important to have, you know, not just any woman player. You got to have somebody that can hold the cue.
And the 650 range.
Yeah.
Would be nice.
Yeah. Okay, Pia's got the purple jump cue out here. She's going to call the bank, try to get the cue ball safe, I think. Watch this one doesn't double hop off the table. She controlled it so nice. How good is that? That's an incredible shot. One of the best shots we've seen all day. The jump safety. Really well controlled to hit it soft like that and keep the cue ball from hopping too much so the spin could grab. This is tough for Han. There's nothing easy to kick and hit this ball. Yeah, you see Carlo pointing to this side rail between the 6-9. They use their extension. They're running out of time.
Oh, it went long there, huh?
Yeah, it slid a lot.
Yeah, that's new cloth.
Yeah, and they'll know that it was going to slide, but just didn't calculate it enough. Sometimes that's the shot clock too. If you got just that extra couple seconds to really go over and double check.
Yeah, that's a real good point.
Does the 3 go on the right side? What did Josh do here? How does she get on the 3? To the corner over there. That would have been the last place I thought they'd play the 3.
Probably to the side. Oh, no. Yep.
Well, the combo is not horrible, but I don't think he wants to shoot that.
I thought that you might be able to roll it past the 5 and play it to the opposite side.
Yeah, I think it was just a little off angle.
Yeah, it could be.
This is okay. Josh isn't missing too many more balls in this set, I don't think.
Josh came with a big one there.
Yeah, he made that shot look a million times easier than it was. That was a really tough shot. I think position for the corner. Yeah, I like this.
Yeah, that's just top shot, and they're home free, but the 8 ball's in one of the toughest locations on the table.
Yeah. And lots of pressure on this rack. They don't want this going 3-3. They didn't want to close it out here and move on to the next set. Usually you'd think maybe short side on the 8's okay, but then you got to get to the 9. That's why you see Josh pointing around saying, yeah, we got to get above the 8. Looks good. It's right where he asked her to leave him. middle of the pocket perfectly there.
And perfect with the cue ball.
Yeah, it's inch perfect. One more good shot away, I think.
Yeah, there's no early 10s here anymore. It used to be in the PBS series. Early 10s were allowed. Not on the break, but during the game. Not anymore. This is the first year for that.
I do really like that they've gone away with that rule.
It's a good one, especially due to the short races. If there are races to 9, I can go with early 10s. In fact, I kind of like early 10s. It's kind of similar to 9 ball. Personally, this is my personal preference.
It's just with the triangle rack and the 10 pushing towards the corner all the time kind of makes it not as much fun for the players. But
well, and it has been happening quite a bit.
Yeah. All right, set 3 coming right up. I think they'll take a timeout this time. Looks like they are, so we'll take a little timeout ourselves. We'll be right back.
And we are back at it, folks, with Josh Filler breaking in the third and final set. Keep in mind, 3-3 here. Hill here goes to a shootout.
Well, this is exactly what we were talking about, George. Look where the 10 is.
Yeah, exactly. We were talking about that offline and online.
Yeah, Josh broke from the side rail, and the 10 pushed right over there.
And I just think if you're playing early 10s, and this is happening all the time, there's some players that, well, a nice carom from the 2, play position for the, well, it's too far away. The balls are too far away. Let's say the 2 balls over to the right. You've got an easy combo.
It's going to be super early rack all the time. Yeah, and that's not exactly fun for TV.
It's not exactly fun for the other players either that aren't breaking.
Oh, that's right. I've always said I don't want to win or lose that way.
Exactly.
At least not all the time. Does this 2 ball go between the 4-5 into the corner?
I'm going to say, I don't know. It doesn't appear to. Let's put it that way. We're going to find out because it looks like he's shooting it.
It looks like he's eyeing it up. No, safety
nope,
all the
it doesn't.
way. Well, it's containing safe, but he's definitely left a lot of this 2 ball.
Well, I honestly think it banks to the side pocket, cross side.
Can you keep the cue ball out of that corner?
A little bit of draw.
Yeah, the draw, yeah. Does that make the bank a little harder, though?
I don't think so. I kind of like these shots.
It plays a little more natural with the draw.
Plays a little more natural with speed.
Yeah, with so when you're hitting with the draw, you're going to add speed. It's going to help, right? Yeah, I don't hate it. I think you got to stay aggressive a lot of times at this level.
This is much better, especially in short races, because you're banking that ball. You're gambling.
It is a gamble.
It's probably a 1 in
5, 4.
I was going to say
1 in 4.
I was going to say 4 or 5. I was going to say
Yeah.
1 in 3, but then I says no. That's you're a darn good banker if you're banking at 1 in 3.
Well, maybe Josh would have 2-railed it. He played the Z shot. It's still the best shot I've seen all year so far.
We cut that, didn't we?
Yeah, it was on day 1, like the first, almost the first match, I think. Yeah, unbelievable shot. One of the best shots I've ever seen.
Oh, I remember the shot. Somebody you showed it to me on your phone. That's right. That's right.
He 2-railed the ball on the side. Was unbelievable shot. Does the 4 pass the 7? I think so. You saw Josh pointed where he wants the cue ball next, somewhere near middle table. It's pretty good. That's where he pointed. Probably within 2 inches where he pointed.
Yeah. Well, the 4 ball does pass the 7 ball, so
lots of room. Yeah.
I'm going to go out on a limb here. It's a very sturdy limb, and say that they probably get out here. Well,
just gotta
wait
miss
a minute.
the kiss.
She's got to miss the 7 ball.
And Josh is pointing at it like she can't miss the kiss. So maybe play for the kiss.
Play for the kiss and play the 6 ball in the opposite pocket.
Yeah.
Oh no, she did, and she did it perfect.
So smart. So smart. They knew they were going to hit just a piece of it. It's still going to carry over.
See, I thought it was going to hit like half a ball.
And that's the line that I saw too, and they were going to be on the other side of the 6. Yeah.
But
Josh saw it right away, pointed out where it was going to hit.
We have to remember we're on the monitor there at the table.
Yeah, it is always, much easier to see the angles from the table, but I never miss a ball from the monitor.
Well, I never miss one, but sometimes I don't even see the shot.
That's right. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I have about, my Fargo's been going way down. I'm about 640 something. But my monitor score, Fargo is like 870.
Oh yeah, you're a 900 Fargo on the mic.
I'm kidding. Don't jump all over my case, folks. Having fun with it.
Oh, that's a sweet shot that Josh played there too. He didn't try to do too much, just leave her with a shot on this 9 because it 10's over the hole.
As long as she doesn't stun it to the side pocket, things are good. Perfect. And they open up. And they open up with a win on the first set. 1-0.
Yeah.
Kind of different than the way they started the last set.
That's a good sign for them, really is, because, you know, losing the first set 4-0 and then being down right away in the second set, and now they got all the momentum.
Well, they started out the match losing 5 games in a row. 4 in the first set, 1 in the second set, and then they won 3 in a row, lost 1, and won the last game to win the set. So they're working on 2 games in a row.
Back to the middle of the table here for Pia. I suppose Josh probably showed her that the side rail wasn't working either, so. I think often the players are breaking from the side rail, not only to make the 1, but just in case they don't make a ball, balls tend to tie up a little more. You're going to see it here. When you break from the middle, they open right up, wide open.
Yeah.
Minus the kiss on the 9 there, tying the 9 up. All the balls are going to be super wide open.
But the problem is if you don't make a ball and leave them wide open, your opponent has the pleasure of a wide open rack.
That's exactly why, yeah, they're going to the side rail. Yeah, and I'm a big fan of that side rail break in these conditions because you don't want to open it for them. You want to make them work a little bit.
You know, one of the things I've noticed, Ben, as we we're talking about that is previously when you break from the side, in 10 ball, most of the ball ends up on the same side you broke from.
Mm-hmm.
And on these tables, I haven't noticed that.
Not as much, no.
Yeah,
even when I was playing it wasn't as much, yeah. Because they tend to go to the other side rail, bounce all the way back over where you broke from. But yeah, not as much. Push out there from Han. See Josh points where he wants the 1, and he's going to send the cue ball way down table underneath the 7 here. Oh, he lost the 1. I'm sure he didn't call the bank. I think
they're getting it back.
They're going to shoot again, yeah. I'm sure he didn't call the bank there.
Now, she's got an edge on the right side, and I wouldn't blame her if she feathered it on the right and sent the cue ball 2 rails down by the 4 ball.
Yeah, just hope the 2 doesn't stay near the hole.
Well, exactly. Have it come out past the 5 would be perfect.
Yeah, near the 5. She's going to call it in there just in case it catches a little skid or something, but I think she's playing your shot.
I guess she can't see it.
Oh, okay.
She's kicking it.
That changes everything.
Yeah. Now, she tried to kick similar to this, and it went wide. Not that one.
Good speed to get separation.
Oh, boy.
Wow, how good is that shot?
Pia's come with some great shots.
She really has. She's had a couple highlight reel shots in this match already.
Right. That's right.
Hitting them good. She's got a pretty decent coach. I mean, she should be hitting those ones pretty good.
Extension.
Carlo needing the extension there. Ran out of time. 20 seconds, not very long to work. He's going to kick this one safe, or is he going to bank it safe?
I like it. You know, I'm an old-time player. This kick and stick is good for me. I like these. Catches a 6 and look how safe it gets.
Look at this.
Especially when there's so many balls down table like that. You're always kicking. I usually call the side pocket on that because usually you go that way and it's going to come across.
That's what he did, yeah.
Yeah.
And the Filipinos really love that shot. You know, when they can kick the ball, they're going to kick and stick all the time.
You have to keep in mind, I was playing pool when 9 ball was a 2-shot ball in hand.
Mm-hmm.
And so that shot would serve you. You'd push out to that. You'd push out to that shot, and they say go ahead, and you kick it in.
Yeah.
You kick it safe, excuse me.
2-rail kick here for Han. She's going to call the 2 in the side, but she's hoping to just get some separation here. Clock running out. How good did she hit that? Carlo with the tap of the cue. He loves it.
Yes, he does.
But they can see this ball.
I don't believe they can make. Can he? Well, I'm not sure. She might be able to cut it in, but there's a big corner up on top that says "I'll swallow you up."
And there's no guarantee of position on the 3, so I'm not sure it's even worth going for.
Yeah, she'll just try to hold the cue ball there, like she did, and get safe behind the 8 or the 3.
So smart. So smart to hit it like that and make sure the 2 stays contained. You can see Josh explaining to her how the topspin kills the cue ball there. from that distance, that little top spin kills it. Carlo with the kick again. Might be the best in the game at the kick shot. I think if you asked all the players, they'd all give you the same answer.
Well, who's his hero?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Efren definitely showed them the way.
And the fact that they played three cushion in the Philippines and in all of Asia.
Good at all the games too, right? So they learn a little something from every game.
Well-rounded, very well-rounded.
I think 61 definitely helps that too, because there's so many balls. You're playing 15-ball rotation, and you're kicking a lot. Always hooked on something. Good distance there to leave a mile away. Let's see if it pays off. This shot looks pretty good.
And did he find cover? I think there's some left edge. There's a left edge.
Yeah, she's put the jump cue away so she can see the left side. Josh still trying to figure out what to do.
He's going for the jump cue.
He says, wait, we only have 10 seconds. Let's do something quick here.
Down to 7. What would they do?
I think they're going to try to cut it in. Yeah, they just ran out of time and didn't have a million options, you know? Not a bad result.
I was all week long I've been saying we're going to watch these players run around, and he just made my statement come true.
He ran, yeah. Yeah, I love that too. Sprinting over there.
That's right.
The clock's a real factor. I mean, you see it there. Time ran out.
That's a good shot.
Yeah.
He opened up 2 balls that were tied up and left the 2 ball in the middle of the head rail and the cue ball down below.
It's easy to think that he maybe got a little fortunate there, but he played it at a speed to get the 2 ball where it is.
That's right.
That's the same
this
shot.
This is a calculated shot. It's a 2-way shot.
It's a similar shot to what Pia played before, where the top spin kills the cue ball off the end rail. It's beautifully played. But this might be Carlo and Han's favorite shot, the kick safe.
It'll probably stop right behind the 3 there.
Good chance it does, yeah. Oh, such a great speed. Such a great speed. She might not get fully covered using the 3, but she's contained the 2, which I think was the key.
This is another kick shot here along the same lines. If she can catch it full enough.
Yeah, kick it towards the side pocket.
Oh, she can see it.
Okay. Look out.
She's good.
Beautiful. That's the second time she got them over
Yes,
there.
she does. Yes, it is.
Well, Carlo with not a lot of time to think about this one.
Well, he's down to 7, 6.
Can he see it? To make it, he's called it in.
That went off. That was a buzzer.
Yeah, they're not calling foul when it goes
then
off.
It must be that if you're in the process of the stroke, it's not a foul.
Yeah. Yeah, they must have been told that before the start of the match as well.
In fact,
they're letting it run out.
I'm going to clear it up with the ref right after this, but I think as if you're down on the ball, it may not be a foul.
Like the Derby City kind of rule. Yeah. I like that, actually. I think that's okay.
Now, folks, don't hold me to it, please. I'm going to find out, though. I will find out. Because I can guarantee you the refs are not sleeping on it. We have some great refs here.
This draw can get away. It wants to shoot towards the 8 really fast here. Oh, he stayed super smooth to get it that far up there. Just break out the 9, he says.
She's going, well, dead center. She's going to have just a little bit of right on this. Oh, she's going 2 rails.
Needs it to slow down, hit the brakes.
No brakes. Slid right by.
Yeah, can he even jump this one? I think they're too close to the 10. He's not even looking at the jump.
I like the 3-railer. I like going long rail, short rail, long rail.
Yeah.
And catch the 6 ball coming off the long rail.
That's exactly what he's doing, George.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Perfect. He hit it perfect.
Oh, he's going to drive by it. No,
Yeah,
he
he
hits
hit
it
it perfect.
sweet. What a great shot. What a beauty shot. He's not going to like their next shot, but they're going to get a next shot is the key to that. 3 rail, just touch it and keep it safe. How good is that? I think they're going to bank this one away and freeze on the 9. She's running out of time, though. Yeah, I thought she might try to stun that one into the 9. Kind of stun follow. She just tried to hold it under the 7, but didn't execute it well. If she's going to try to roll this in the side pocket, this is really, really tough. That's such a good shot. Looks super easy on TV, but these side pockets are real tight. It's all about the 9-10 here. Does he try to draw and break it out? No. So hoping for angle on the 8 to get underneath it. They're not going to get that angle.
So what do you do here? I just want to pocket the ball, follow forward, and thin the 9, and take the cue ball upstairs.
Exactly, yeah. And I think that's all they can do.
Although he might be thinking that this 10 ball goes. He's looked at it several times and said something to her about it. Oh, no. It's
safe the 8. That's
They
how
just-
bad that
that's-
angle was. Good shot. Good distance. She's played a lot of really well-controlled shots in this match. That's another one.
She takes coaching very, very well.
Yeah, putting Carlo right on the rail there with the cue ball was key. Just takes away so many of his options with the spin, and you can see he lost control of the spin.
I think you want to just make sure that the 8 ball didn't come all the way down where they could have a chance to break it out.
Yeah, I don't think Josh can be too aggressive here.
I think he can get to it from the side rail.
Play the 8 in the corner
Yep.
and draw the side rail and over, yeah? Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right.
He gave it a go.
Oh, he went right by it.
But he got where he wanted to get on that side. He's going to go rail first on the 10.
Yeah?
Yep.
Or does the 10 go?
Yes, I believe it does.
So they're going to hit the 9 full and kind of use the end rail
Yes.
to make the 10. Okay.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah,
But look at this.
Only
Look
one
at
problem.
The only one problem.
And where's the 10 going to spot? Right in the
It's
way.
right- it is dead in the way, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
Quick, shoot it, Pia, before they spot it. Oh, no, never mind. It's Josh's shot.
9 ball, quarter
Oh, no. He's jumping. Jump break. Jump bank.
Yeah, well,
With a full cue.
tall task.
He's jumping it with his break cue, actually.
He did
I like
jump.
to do that.
Yeah, he
I like
did.
to jump it.
That was
Break
good
cue.
distance for that shot. Look
Yep.
at this. It's going to not leave anything easy for Carlo and Han.
Oh, I'm cutting this to the left side like she just called.
Because you can get the cue ball underneath the 10 here
Yeah,
off 3
3
rails.
rails.
Yeah.
Yep. Just a hero right spin.
Yeah, big area for a 2-way here. But she's probably going to make the ball. She's very accurate. Yeah.
Jen, and look at the speed
Cue
that she
ball's
missed.
perfect.
Look at the speed that she just excellent shot.
Well, you almost think she wasn't ever contemplating missing the way she played that. She got perfect position. She knew all along she was cutting that ball in. Oh, this has got all the makings of a shootout, I think.
We haven't seen one yet.
Not in this doubles, yeah.
Oh, here's some stats for us to look at, folks. Take a look. Their overall performances. The highest number belongs to the Asian team, Viado and Hanyu. German team at 761 for the match, 817 for their opponents. Break success, about the same.
The stat from
Go ahead.
set 1 is still unbelievable to me.
They lost 4-0.
One ball pocketed to 40.
Yeah, the stats from set 1 really, to me, don't mean anything because they lost 4-0.
Unbelievable.
So it actually skews the stats for the match.
It does skew the overall stats.
Sure.
Yeah. Because you can see in set 2 they shot 923. That's really
there
good.
you go.
Carlo breaking down the middle again. 5 ball misses, 4
ball
railer
no.
misses. Everything misses and the one
Well,
dresses up.
If there's a lot of misses, where are the misters?
Yeah, well, here comes a Mr. Filler. And wide open rack. I don't see anything stopping them here. They kind of connect together well, too, with the 5, 6, 7 together. 7 on the same side rail as the 8. You know, the 2, 3 right there. If there was ever a road map, dare to say it, this looks like one.
And if you just joined us, we are at the Westgate Resort and Casino, and I've got Ben Francis from Canada here on the mic with me.
Well, it sounds like they're going to lock me in here all week too, George. But
Good. That means I'm going to get to eat and sleep.
Right.
How about that?
I'm more than happy to help too.
It's awesome having you, believe me.
I was looking over at you guys the first couple days and thinking that's a grueling job. I've done enough 10-hour, 12-hour days to know how that feels.
Yeah, we had another commentator lined up to kind of shift around, and things didn't work out, and so it's just Eric and I. And we appreciate the help.
And we've got 2 remote commentators as well for this event.
3.
3, okay.
We got Mark White, Tim did right there, and Gethin. We got 4 actually. Graham's doing some of it too.
Okay.
Graham, I can't remember his last name right now. It'll come to me.
All really great. I really enjoyed the matches I was studying before I came here from Spain. I really enjoyed Gethin's commentary. He's
very smooth, and everything's lovely with him.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. Yeah, it was the first time I've heard him. Obviously, we hear Tim all the time. I really enjoy Tim's commentary too because his knowledge is so great. And Mark goes without saying. I love Mark White. Big fan of Mark White.
Everybody loves Mark White, and he's a great guy.
The game needs more color, and he's got plenty of it.
Where's the cue ball?
Where's the cue ball going?
I love it. We got a great team. We do have a great team.
Very good, yeah. Look at this.
Eric's so smooth.
Speaking of where's the cue ball going, how did she end up here?
I don't know. But
lost it a bit.
Josh is going to get it back there.
Yeah, let's see if he gets him back in line here. Oh,
Just
he
gonna hold
cinches
it.
And that wasn't easy to do. He made it look super easy, but that was tough.
He held the ball very, very well. Yeah, those aren't easy to do. You hit it to the thicker side so that it doesn't swing out.
Yeah, use the whole pocket there. And there's not a lot of pocket to use on that shot.
4 1/8 inch pockets. 4 1/8 inch corners, 4 1/2 inch side pockets. Your 3-piece slate, 30 millimeter Brazilian slate. And the cloth is the Predator Arcadia Elite cloth, and it's made in collaboration with Iwan Simonis cloth.
Yeah, and they're really the best to do it.
Well, that's exactly why Predator went to Iwan Simonis. When you can't compete with the best, get their advice.
You join them.
You join them,
Same
that's
with the balls, right?
Yep.
Balls are made by Aramith.
That's exactly right.
Yeah, and it's just, there's nobody else to do it, right? 2-1, the killer fillers. 1 rack away from guaranteeing that shootout.
And we're back with Pia breaking in game number 4. Leading 2 games to 1. If they get to 3, the worst they can do is a shootout. They're tied a set apiece with Beato and Hanyu. And if you just joined us, this is the Mixed Doubles Turbo. It's a 20-second time clock. And we've already had the players running around. The funniest thing was to watch Joshua Filler run from one side of the room to the other to get a extension or the other cue.
I think he realized, kind of maybe forgot for just a split second that there wasn't a lot of time to be had, so he started running. Got his running shoes on. And they're still discussing some strategy here while we wait to see how much of this 4-ball's in the way of the 1. It's all of the 4-ball in the way of the 1. Maybe a push out here.
Yep, could be.
Gonna push a mile away. Try to pin the cue ball right on the rails. Important here. Good speed. I don't know. Do you want to challenge this guy?
I'm going to let him shoot because of the position for the 2-ball.
Yeah, and that's why they're giving it back. Nothing easy here. But do you want to challenge this guy to the safety? I don't think so.
With the cue ball where it is, yes.
Yeah, you still have to.
You still have to.
Even though,
yeah. I'd rather challenge him than try and do it myself.
And try something stupid, yeah. Well, and
because now look at the safety you can play now.
You got a much better look this time.
Yep.
That's for sure. I think he uses the 3-5.
He can, if he can nestle the ball right between them. What a safety that'll be.
Yeah. Or he might just go a little more on the simple side and bank the 1 to the side rail.
Yeah,
and
just go halfway, both balls halfway up.
Yeah, guarantee the cover. No, he went for extra. You see the inside spin. He was really trying to get a little extra underneath the 5, and big mistake.
I didn't think he needed any spin on that ball at all.
Oh, he way misjudged it.
Yeah, but that's Joshua Filler.
Yeah, fearless for sure. It's one thing we know about him. Yeah, shot clock's a real factor on some of those long ones with the tricky position, and you could just use the extra 10 seconds. Build yourself up for the shot. Didn't really sell out, though. I think Pia needs to find a safe. How do you like trying to bank the 1 towards the 2 and send the cue ball down table?
I actually like. That's what she did. She didn't bank it, but look where she's put the cue ball. Look at this.
Great. And she's played so many high-quality shots in this match. That's just another one. We could make a highlight reel just of the shots she's played in this single match. Please, this punch.
Well, she's got 3 highlight shots. Josh has 1. Hanyu has 1.
Josh has some low light shots. He's missed some balls I would have never imagined I'd see him miss.
Yeah, he did miss a couple of shots. He's
Carlo,
had some real good shots.
3 rail. Look at this shot.
No rail. He got. Did he get
there.
a rail? It might not have.
It got there.
It did? Okay. Because sometimes they dip down and they don't go on the rail.
Yeah, it just got there.
Here's a great view.
Yeah, it did just get there.
Mary Catherine's right on top of that. And look at this. Oh, I think the 4-ball has him.
I think that's a beautiful shot that Josh just played there.
Oh, it must not. The 4-ball must not have him.
I think she's going rail first.
Oh, I see what she's doing. She's kicking the ball into the 7 and letting the 7-ball take it down.
And lots of left spin here with the little masse. Oh, good effort.
Yeah.
A good reward too. 5-3
Is there a window there? It looks like there's a window. From this angle, it looks like a window.
Yeah, definitely to see some of the 1. I'm not sure what he's pointed at there. Maybe they can see a lot of this 1. Oh yeah, they could see a ton of it. Another good touch from Pia there. Carlo is calling the 1, I believe, because he wants to come across the top side of the 1. The cue ball off 2 rails here. Try to get some separation. Just like that. Oh, the 6 ball stayed in the way. He hit the correct side of it. Good things happen when you execute well like that. Well, Josh sees something he likes because he's shooting right away. Oh, the level of play with the defense has been super impressive today.
You know, it's funny, but for years and years, the highlight shots are all your big draw shots and all your jump shots. I'm telling you, these defensive shots in this format it's more than half the shots I've sent in is what I think are highlights.
I fully agree with you. I think I've been fully entertained by all the defensive play and some of the kick safeties, jump safeties.
Well, some guy named Michael Salmon, who's our stat guy, he said to me, offense wins games. Defense wins matches.
Wins matches, yeah, or championships.
Yep. Either one.
I think it's a football quote.
Is it?
Yeah.
I've never heard it.
Yeah. Offense wins games. Defense
But I've heard
wins
defense wins
championships.
games, you know, like especially in basketball.
Yeah.
And football.
No, it's very true in a lot of sports.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. And it's not untrue for this sport. Defense, big part of this game. Especially at this level, because all the players pot the ball really well and they know how to move the cue ball and they do all those things so well. So it often is the defense and the strategy that separates them. Pretty good shot to stun between the window there.
What do you do with the 5?
Yeah,
it doesn't go by the 10. It looks like it may go by the 6.
This is the key shot to the rack. He's going to play it in the corner and go underneath it.
Come between the 8 and the 5. He's going to go around it.
He's going to miss another ball.
Because he's trying to get the cue ball there.
Yeah, he tried to do too much with the cue ball, but still would not expect him to miss the pot.
I think, I'm going to go out on a limb here. I may be completely wrong. I think the 20-second time clock is playing with his head.
I think so too. Yeah, I fully agree. Because there's really no other reason for it. You just don't see Josh missing these kind of shots. Or any kind of shots.
The guy you would think would never be bothered by a faster time clock.
Yeah, because he loves to play quick, right?
That's right.
But it's easy to let something like that in your head a little bit.
Well, that's quite the picture. Not that one. The one I had before.
I think it's just one of those things, too, where you're trying to get perfect all the time. If it was Josh out there playing by himself, I don't think he misses those shots.
No, he's putting a lot of emphasis on his cue ball.
Yeah, maybe too much. Yeah. Well, Carlos misplayed this one. It's coming up well short of the mark. Han might need to play some sort of safety here. I don't think you can cut this ball in. Oh, you can cut it in, but I think it's too low percentage, so I'm going to duck underneath the 10. Looks a little heavy.
It leaked out.
Wow, what a chance.
I want to see if she plays this in the side pocket or goes to the corner.
I think she'd be super brave to play in the side from this
That's
angle.
precisely why I want to see this.
Yeah.
I want to see. I noticed a lot of European players ducking these side pockets from that angle.
I think it plays pretty natural position when you play it in the corner,
There
too.
you go.
It's right in the heart. Never touch the side rail. Beautiful shot. Josh running for his chalk.
I wonder if that's Predator Pure Chalk.
Yeah, I'm not.
They're both Predator sponsored players.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I would have to imagine most likely. But I know a lot of these players, they're loving the Town chalk and the Peggy Lion chalk, very similar.
My dog loves it too. I say that because she's eating 2 pieces of it.
Oh, no.
or destroyed 2 pieces of
At
it.
$30 a piece, that's hurting. Okay, this to get on the hill, guarantee the shootout. They can do no worse than a shootout now. Up 3-1. What a turnaround. After losing the first set 4-0, they've really gathered themselves. Turn this match around. They're a big favorite now.
And the young lady racking the balls is from Birmingham, Alabama. She's been an EPBF referee since 2024. And she is a clinical social worker by trade and a EPBF referee when they travel her somewhere. She gets to come to Las Vegas. I've seen her in Austria. I've seen her overseas. I think she was in New Zealand. I've been so fortunate to be able to travel a little bit with Predator. Had the honor of being able to commentate the matches overseas, and now we're doing it remote. I'm getting to really like that.
Sitting on your couch at home is a little more comfortable?
I have an office.
Oh, okay.
I have a whole office.
You don't have a couch in your office yet?
No, I don't have.
You got to work on that.
No.
Just kidding. You got a lazy boy at least, right?
Nope.
Oh. Well, then you'll fall asleep while you're doing the commentary.
It's an actual working office.
Look at this break from the Killers. A chance to close this one out. Wide open table. Nothing in the way, and they all connect together.
I think this will be their first break and run.
At a perfect time. Just gotta watch. No more unforced errors. A little short here. She might need to play this 4 in the corner. That's what Josh is asking her to do. But the 7, 8, 9, 10 all down there, there's nothing stopping them.
Okay, we will have the semifinals at 6:30.
We're a little behind schedule, so I think it'll be maybe 10-minute break in between this match and the next one, maybe less. Do we have we have
one semifinal ready to go with Wei Tzu Ching and Oi versus Easton and Van Bonie.
And that'll be on this table right here.
That'll be on table 1 right here. And Maria Teresa Ropero and Jeffrey DeLuna are waiting for the winner of this match.
Well, looks like they're going to be playing the Killers. They're in kill mode here, looking to finish this one off. Big break from Josh. Wide open table.
Extension.
One more good shot away. You think they get a little angle on this 8 and it's over.
I think is he gonna go to the left side?
Yeah, I think he kind of stuns over there too, because they want to hold some angle. So you don't want to float down there. And he floats down there. But I never really contemplated this angle.
It's not bad. It'll go right towards the side pocket.
I think this is okay, because I think they can hit it soft enough to avoid the side. It's absolutely inch perfect. I'd love a little angle on the 9 too, but it's not the end of the world if they got straight, but they're perfect.
You can go forward 2 rails or you can come across.
I think we'll see him stun it out, just out near middle. Don't need to be straight in on the 10 next.
Just make it unmissable for anybody.
And this to move into the semifinal. What a turnaround from the Killer Fillers.
And there it is. Bring us home, Ben.
Great match. What a great match. We'll be right back. I don't think we're going to go too far.
Yeah, we're going to be real quick with the closeout here because we've got MC going, so later.
We'll have our next matches, the semifinal round, coming up in just a few minutes. Find out who's going to be moving on to the championship here tonight. So to give you an update of our next matches coming up in the mixed doubles turbo, it will be Savannah Easton and Shane Van Boning taking on Wei Zhu Chang and Naoki Oi. Looks like that's going to be in Arena 1. In Arena 2, we'll have Mate Reparo and the Bull Jeffrey DeLuna taking on the Killer Fillers Joshua and Pia Filler. The winners of both of those matches will move on to the championship here tonight for their share of the $40,000 purse. We'll get things kicked off here very shortly in the mixed doubles turbo. ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Westgate Resort and Casino here in Las Vegas. It's the site of the CSI EXPO and also the kickoff of the Predator Pro Billiard Series. We have an awesome event going on right now, something a little bit different, and we have made it to the semifinals. It is called the Mixed Doubles Turbo. And it's a turbo because it's a 20-second shot clock. Single elimination with 8 world-class elite teams. We're down to just 4, and it is time to find out who is going to be moving on to the finals and a chance at that $40,000 purse and a chance at the title later on tonight. It's time to meet the final 4 teams. First up in Arena 2, to my right, we have, make some noise for Mate Reparo and the Bull, Jeffrey DeLuna. And ladies and gentlemen, the Killer Fillers, Joshua and Pia Filler. And back here in Arena 1, ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Wei Zhu Chang and the Shotgun, Naoki Oi. And their opponents, Miss Savannah Easton and the South Dakota Kid, Shane Van Boning. We're lagging for the break. It's a race to 4. Best of 3 sets and sending it to the Predator press box. Take it away, guys.
And with all that energy from the MC, we are up and running here at the Westgate. And SVB and Oi, look at this lag, folks. They're going to have to do it again. Nope, I guess they see better than I do. This is George Taichan in the booth, and I'm joined by one of Canada's finest players, Ben Francis, who made the final 16 in our Las Vegas Men's Open, and he's here to analyze the shots and break them down for you. I'm here to just BS you all day. Here we go, folks.
Thanks, George. It's going to be a good match here. Judging by the lag, might have been just a hair. SVB got it.
Well, we watched both. Actually, I got to watch SVB and Savannah versus Skylar Woodward and Cho Che-Yu. And also just did Pia Filler and Joshua Filler. But, and so here we go with the 2 matches I just watched in the beginning into the semifinal.
Yeah, we're down to the semifinal. Going to have the final coming up shortly after these 2 matches. The other table, TV table number 2 underway. Josh Filler breaking the first rack over there. SVB to break the first rack here. He's definitely got one of the most powerful breaks that we've ever seen in the game. Put it on display there. I think Savannah's had the luxury of some small amount of coaching from SVB in the past. I've seen these 2 chatting it up at Griff's here and there. SVB's always been helping her coming up.
Well, they will be playing together in the World Team Championships along with Skylar Woodward, who they actually faced in their opening match for this mixed doubles turbo.
Yeah, I wonder how it felt to eliminate him and destroy his confidence.
Well, I liked it when they were having that safety battle exchange. They went about 6 or 7 shots, 5 to be exact, because they were highlight shots. But Skylar looks over it Shane says, "Take that."
Take that. Okay, Naoki with the short cue in the hand. Real close to this 4, though. Oh, he jumps it in, but the cue ball scratches. A bit unlucky there. A bit unlucky. Hard to really control it. Being so close to the 4, he had to make sure the cue ball got up and down quick.
Now, Yuki Oi is an 825 Fargo. His partner, Wei Wei, is a 755 Fargo, compared to Savannah Easton at a 652 and Shane Van Boning an 846.
Well, I note this all the time. Sorry, George. I note this all the time with some of the junior players we have in my area. She might have been a 652 yesterday. Today she might be a 680. They learn so fast.
She is 16 years of age, and she has close to 9,000 games in her Fargo, so her rating will not move that fast.
No,
it won't keep up with her.
But her ability is going to be It's
I
not
already
gonna keep
put her
up,
at over
right?
a 700.
Exactly.
I'm sorry, she's already over 700 in my book.
I absolutely agree. Yeah, these junior players just sponges for information. They just learn so fast, and they're just improving so fast. Can't even keep up with it.
Well, look at what they're exposed to, especially both great junior players that we have, Savannah Easton and Sophia Mast. They're exposed to playing with the best players in the world. They're both in this in this World Team Championship, taking coaching from the best players in the world.
Yeah, two of America's finest. For Savannah
and it's not being coaching as a coach in a private session. It's on the table in high pressure situations.
Yeah, pressure
that
is
doesn't
the word.
Get better than that.
Yeah, pressure is the word, because you can practice all you want in your basement, but until you're out here under the lights,
yeah,
you don't know what you're made of. And this to put the first game on the board. Team USA. Oh, and she's missed a sitter of a 10.
And she left a sitter. I hope she's not too hard on herself.
Yeah, that's not the way you want to start the match. You know she'll be hard on herself. Hopefully SVB has some wise words. Tell her to shake it off quick.
That's what he's probably telling her right now.
Or he's telling her what she did wrong.
I don't know that she did anything wrong. Sometimes we just miss balls.
The balls are around and we're human. You know, it's a very difficult game.
Speak for yourself.
I always, wished I was a robot playing this game, because
I never did.
I feel like
playing this game, yes.
I feel like I'm never gonna miss, and then every time I miss, I wish I wasn't human.
And especially when you miss for the stupidest reason, just because you didn't pay attention.
Yeah, or your mind is just wandering, which is often the case. You're thinking about something you shouldn't be thinking about.
Well,
big game already, 1-0. Only a race to 4. Not a lot of time to work. Sometimes only one small mistake like that can be the difference. A dry break from Nayuki, but no look at the 1 and the 3 ball tied up.
Well, I believe it was Nayuki that won the lag. So they broke first and won their game.
Oh, it was SVB that broke first.
Oh,
yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, it was Shane. Just crushed it. Left her funny on the side pocket shot. She missed the side pocket shot. Smart push out there. Shane told her to push to this jump, because if they hand it back, it's going to be Shane's shot. And I don't think they're going to give it back. I think Wei needs to shoot this ball rather than give it back to Shane. See that really nice new purple air rush. She might be just using the BK rush for this one. This might be the whole cue, George.
Yeah, I like jumping with my break cue.
Yeah, and she executed that really well, but I don't know they can see the 2. What a beautiful shot nonetheless. Maybe the 5 on a combination. Looks like that's what he's called. Yeah, this was always safe. I think he called the 5 just in case something funny happened. But I don't think he was ever really trying to make the 5 there. This is a fun team. Everybody knows how much fun Nayuki's always having out there, but every time I see Wei Wei, she just has the biggest smile on her face. She's just such a happy girl.
She is.
I'm a big fan of all of these players, but definitely those 2 in particular. Fun to watch.
I can still picture Oi in Arizona when he played one of the PBS, the very first PBS, the professional Pro Billiard Series, and his shootout with Jesus Atencio, where he won it 14-13.
Yeah,
and as soon as he pockets the 14th shot, he does this swing around with his cue like a samurai swordsman. And it was so fun to watch. It's just a fitting end to it.
And he yelled out mac and cheese.
Oh no, that was Nick De Leon that yelled out mac and cheese, because that's what he nicknamed Jesus Atencio. Because they went out to dinner and they were having steak dinner and stuff, and Jesus wanted mac and cheese.
Yeah. He said he'd never tried it. And then after he tried it, he said, it's literally just macaroni and cheese. What's the big deal? A little strategy going on here with the 2-ball. Nobody giving up anything easy. I don't think he can cut this ball in and get position. Let's see what he does.
Overcuts it, and thanks to the rail.
No, it's pretty safe.
Yeah.
It is pretty safe.
Oh.
Jump cue.
Oh, there's no window. At first there was a window if it was against the rail, but it's not. It came back on top of the 8. I can't believe these guys get this ball over. See, I just can't believe him and Federer, and there's just the best jumpers.
With ease.
With ease. They get over these balls.
Well, the equipment's so good nowadays. I know personally having that air rush just gets over the ball so easy.
It does.
It's a nice tool to have in the bag, but a lot of the cues nowadays, they're getting up and over it pretty good. Wow, look at this miss from way. Maybe a little pressure out there trying to get into the final. Some big prize money up for grabs. $40,000 to the winner of this event.
I'm not sure if it's to the winner. It's the prize fund for the event, but it didn't show any breakdown.
I think the MC announced that it was 40 to the winner.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've been saying the same thing, and then I was not sure who told me, but they said it's prize fund.
We'll have to keep an eye on that big check they got over there, see what they write on it.
Oh, yeah, it's right over there, isn't it? Mixed doubles.
Yeah.
Champions.
Wow, what a shot from Nayuki. He potted the eyes off that too, but nothing on the 4. It's a couple good shots they've made and not getting any reward.
And for some of you viewers out there, yes, I'm in the booth with Ben Francis from Canada.
Oh, this is nice. Not going to get totally safe, but good control there. Not selling anything out too easy. I think probably another safety here from Shane.
Up against the 7-8, you think?
Yeah, good shot. Played it perfectly.
Now you could 2-rail this and draw the ball right on top of the 8.
Yeah, he got him right pinned behind the 7 here nicely.
Oh, I did it again.
One rail at this ball from Nayuki with speed, but he drives right by it. Well, you don't see that too often from this level of player, driving by a 1-rail kick. Misjudged the slide, didn't really take off with the slide as much as he thought it would. That's probably the speed. Faster you play it, the less it slides.
Well, these 6 balls to get on the board and tie things up at 1.
I mean, the prize money is big. Let's say it is $20,000 a player, but extra big when you're only 16 years old. 20K is a lot of cheddar for a 16-year-old.
I think that will be her biggest. That may be her biggest win.
Yeah, I would have to imagine. It's another day at the office for Shane, but I mean, 20K is a lot of money for anybody, even if you're SVB and you've won everything 3 times. Or should I say 5 times?
Have you ever looked at him on Wikipedia?
Oh, I can imagine the list of accomplishments. It goes on for pages and pages.
Eric and I have gotten a kick out of this. It's funny. I've given out homework to see what he's done.
Now they need a long list for Shane's accomplishments. He's won everything.
Takes 4 seconds to scroll it.
Yeah. Okay, 1-1. Racing to 4 here, best of 3 sets. If it ties 3-3 in the third set, we'll see a shootout. Haven't seen one yet.
No, we haven't. Here you go. You ready? Let's see how long it takes to scroll.
Yeah.
1001, 1002, 1003.
There's a list of over 100 tournaments. He literally has won everything 5 times.
Yes, he's got 4 or 5. Oh, a lot more than that. 2007,
well, it started
2008.
in 2007,
Yeah.
but I think he won some stuff before that.
Yeah, it's just not on there.
It's just not there, yeah. Unbelievable. 5-time U.S. Open 9-ball winner. Unbelievable accomplishment.
3-time U.S. Open in a row.
In a row is maybe even more impressive than just winning 5 total, right?
And I can say that one because I commentated all 3 of them.
Oh, wow, what a pleasure that would be.
Yeah.
Well, he's won at every discipline, too.
Yes. Yeah, because the only thing he was lacking was the World 8-ball, and he got that in New Zealand.
Yeah.
In fact, I brought home a signed 8-ball from Shane.
Oh, very good, yeah. Looks like another dry break, to no one's surprise. Tough to get the break working here. Definitely everybody struggled with it to some extent.
Look at the 2 balls still spinning.
Yeah. This dresses up nice. These all connect together. Maybe just the 6 ball, the only tough ball, but the 5 right next to it shouldn't be a problem.
If you can get straight on it, you can stun roll it and have the 6 ball straight into the side.
Yeah, and the 4 on the same long rail makes it a little easier to get exactly where you need to be on the 5. Although they might be a touch off angle here. Do they have to play the 4 in the low left next? Can he hold it? Looks like he can hold it. Just straight enough. This will be the key shot to the rack. If they land nice and straight on this 5, the work is done.
Got perfect.
Yeah, might be playing that 6 to the top right corner of our screen now. I think he's just a hair off angle going to the left of the 5. Well, he's played it nice.
This 9 ball's a problem here with the angle that she has here.
Yeah, gotta have some good control here to pinch that cue ball.
She's okay. She got it.
Perfect. It's a good shot. She didn't need to do too much because the 8's near the hole, the 10's near the hole. Just got to be able to see these balls. See that draw just zips way with the hand out to the side. You can't believe it went that far. Super easy to draw the ball here.
Yeah, these Predator Arc tables play so well, and they're covered in the new Predator Arcadia Elite cloth. It's made in collaboration with Iwan Simonis, who is a sponsor of the tour.
The cloth is playing really, really nice. Very, very nice. I was very impressed with the playability. Way with the 10 ball to take a 2-1 lead. Oh, big shout out to Predator for hosting these amazing events, giving these players this big prize money to play for. And thanks to all those sponsors you see along the arena scoreboard there.
I'll read some of them off for you while we get the balls racked by Marius. Little Monster, Kamui, Yalin, Box Billiards, Predator Group, Simonis Cloth, Aramith Billiard Balls, who make the Predator Arcos, Then Billiards, Q Sports International, Seyberts, Pro Billiard TV, and the WPA. And thanks to those sponsors, we have the prize monies that we have, and we keep the free streams for you and free admission here in Las Vegas, thanks to Q Sports International. We are at their 50th Expo, 50th annual Expo, and there's 12,000 amateurs running around playing on 435 of the 7-foot Predator tables. There's 20 tables out here of these Predator Arc in the building here for the pros to play on. There's 2 more in the practice room, and there's one at the Predator booth with pink cloth on it. How's that? Looks pretty different. I've never seen a table with pink cloth.
Pretty is the word.
Is it pretty? Pretty in pink?
It's pretty. It might be Pia Filler's favorite table.
There you go. Matches her shirt.
That's right. Way to break here. See that new purple BK Rush? 2 ball gonna jiggle. 1 ball is going to freeze to the 7. Nothing happening. Good power behind that break.
There goes to 5. No, it doesn't make it.
A couple of hangers on the side pocket. I don't think the bank is available for Shane, so he's going to play safe. If the bank was available, he would play it because the 2's over the hole.
Did he miss the whole ball?
Pretty sure. Shane asked, did I touch it? Ref says, nope.
Nope.
I don't think so.
I didn't see it move.
They're saying it moved. Savannah's saying it moved. Referee says no, and I'm sure it didn't. But sometimes it's really hard to see it.
Sometimes what you see is that, like, maybe the shadow of the ball coming across, and you're just not sure if it. You have to look at it real close.
Well, and that's where it's important to have the ref, because the ref will see it better than.
Well, the ref has to make the
players.
call. He might be wrong. He might be right. But look at Savannah's viewpoint. She's sitting down.
Not as good as the ref. That's right.
Exactly.
And I'm a firm believer that you see it with your heart and not with your eyes.
That's why I say I don't know if it's the shadow that goes by or what it is. And if you want the hit, you think you've got the hit.
Yeah, you want to see it move, so you think you saw it move. Yeah, your heart's telling you one thing, your eyes are telling you another. Wei played a good shot there to get Naoki above this ball. Nothing stopping them here.
What happened to our scoreboard?
I'm sure it's coming back any second now. And Wei still in the main event. She's in the semifinal. Going to play at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. Running for the extension here. Not a lot of time to work with, so move quick.
She has, it's like a 14-inch extension she's got on there.
That's a big one.
Biggie.
That's the full one, yeah. It's a lot easier with that extension than it is with the bridge. Although she did come up short. You like that? Hey,
You went to bridge.
We'll see how many times I get it wrong.
Well, that was in a different match, so let's tell everybody about this. Ben and I were, well, he did mention rest.
The rest.
Cue ball. Goodbye.
Unbelievable. What a giant mistake that is.
What a big break for SVB and Savannah.
So if you listen when I do the commentary with Eric, I'll probably say rest.
Okay.
When I do it with you, I'll say
But
bridge.
he said rest, and I see a lot of comments regarding that. And they say, we're in the USA. We say bridge here.
How dare you say Z and not Z.
And I think you took me serious because I say it all in humor because I don't care what you call it.
No, I know you don't
bridge.
mind.
It's
I say it to appease the fans, George, not you.
What is there's another word that they call it. I can't think of it now.
Well, some have called it the granny stick.
The
but
granny stick, that's
I'm
what
not
it
a
is
big
right
fan
now.
of that
Yeah.
one.
But I've heard it called all kinds of things. Anyway, so I gave him a hard time about that. I said, "Hey, you're in the USA now. You say bridge." And then we got into since it was a predator, we got into the bat bridge. You call it the
Moosehead.
The Moosehead.
Yeah. Yeah, the bat wing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, do we know the score here?
It's 2-2 now, isn't
Waiting
it?
for the scoreboard. Yeah, I believe 2-2.
Yep.
Okay,
It's
there we go.
2-2.
Perfect. You can see they got the shot clock up there too. 40 seconds after the break. 1 extension per rack and only 20 seconds per shot. So. Wow.
Yeah, you normally get 60 seconds after the break playing in the PBS events, and 30-second shot clock, and then we're down to 20 and 20.
It's a turbo. I like it. I think pool's much easier to view when it's played quick.
Well, just watch your feet right here. Look how fast he's moving. How
Yeah.
often do you see that?
Not too often.
Let's get the 10 ball out of the way.
She's going to switch hands for
She's
the
going to
push
block
out.
the pocket. She's going to block that pocket, but it's not blocking anything
Yeah.
because the 5 goes to the side.
It's kind of a nothing shot.
But right now the 4 ball's tied up, so that's going to have to be moved. It might be moved to that position where, it might have to use that pocket and it can't run out. 2 balls tied up.
Yeah, I wonder, are they kicking at this ball or can I see it? Yeah, okay, kicking at
2
it.
balls no longer tied
Broke
up.
out the 2.
But look at this 5 ball.
Yeah, how big's the 5?
And the jump shot leads you right to the corner pocket. Straight in.
Yeah, no reward for the jump here, so they're going to kick this ball.
I like the kick.
Yeah, like what Shane's looking at here is hit the backside of the 1 and hope the cue ball goes kind of towards the 7.
Yeah, try to kick it to, or you go to the window between the rail, maybe play safe. Soft. Yep, soft.
It's the wrong side
Oh,
of the
no,
1.
it's-
No, it's okay.
Oh, but they're gonna be saved here.
Yeah, she might be able to pot this in the corner, but I don't think she can get the cue ball over there for the 2.
I don't think she wants to. She's got an 8 ball to hide behind.
Yeah, and the safety looks pretty easy. There might be a little billiard on the 9 from the 4 later on, so I don't know if the 4 is going to be too much of a problem. See what she does with the safety. Use the extension. Nuyuki says, just like that, yeah. The kick for the safety didn't get it, I don't think. Or has a 7 blocked the angle to play the 1 in the corner? You hear those beeps. As long as he's shooting before the buzzer goes off, if his tip's contacting the ball, then it's not a foul. But if that buzzer goes off and he's not shooting, it will be a foul.
No, actually, I got verification from the referees. If the tip doesn't hit the ball before the buzzer, it's a foul.
Mm-hmm.
The tip has to hit the ball. And I talked to the referee about the one we saw, and she says, I saw the tip hitting it at the same time as the buzzer, so I didn't call the foul.
Well, that's the right call. I mean, if you're not sure it's a foul, then you can't call a foul.
Yeah.
Okay, here comes this billiard on the 9. Looks pretty good because the 4 is just going to stay on the side rail. Cue ball should
4 ball side. 9 ball side.
stay near the 9, not too far away from the 9, I think.
I promised to get you guys clarification on that, and the tip has to hit the ball prior to the buzzer. If it's hitting at the same time, tie goes to the runner.
That's right, tied to the runner. Well, Shane and Savannah looking really good here to get on the hill first. Important game. It's all about Getting from 7 to the 8. Leave angle on the 7. Get the cue ball where it is right now would be a bonus. It's a good target.
On the same line.
Yeah, looks good. Looks okay. You don't want too heavy of an angle on the 7 because the rails are nice and bouncy.
Well, then that should come pretty nice right towards the corner pocket.
Yeah, she'd love a little bounce right where her elbow is on the rail there. Oh, she went towards the corner. Look out.
Oh, I didn't call this, did I? Jeez.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
It was there. She gripped it a little too much. Yeah, I think she needed like more stun. She got too much siding. A couple small mistakes from Savannah here in the first set. It's going to cost them this game.
And it puts them on the hill.
Yeah, Wei and Miyuki to the hill first when it looked like it's going to be SVB and Easton.
Yep, I was waiting for Com's curse. I just, you know, you just see that angle there. I probably have done that 200 times.
200 times last year.
Probably. Well, I don't play that much pool. We got to keep that in mind. I didn't play 200 times last year.
Maybe just me 200 times last
Figure
year.
me for about once a week. It's funny you say that, and most people say, well, you have a table at home. Well, I sleep on the table, and I do laundry on the table.
Yeah, it's just for laundry. Yeah, it's just for folding laundry.
It's just for looks.
I know I had a table at home for a little while, too. I never played on it. Pool's kind of a boring game by yourself with no one around.
There's a lot to be said for that.
Good break. Real good break. 1 ball down. 2 in the middle. Looks like they got a look at it. Oh, the 1 ball got absolutely rifle kicked in that corner.
Naoki isn't given credit for the power he uses when he breaks. I think he uses a lot of power.
He's got an incredible break.
Sure he does.
Yeah, right at the top of the game, I think. Just going to thin this one on the side. Cue ball's going to be flying here. The 3 to the 4, not easy, so they might just have to take what they can get. Yeah, getting to the 4. Definitely the problem is the 4-5 playable, George. What do you think? Looks okay.
Yes, I think it looks okay. And the 4 ball travels to the, tracks to the left-hand corner, opposite corner. Not very much, though.
No, can he even get there? They too straight.
He's not going to get there.
Yeah,
It's going to play safe for the bank. The bank is set up nice.
He might have got absolutely perfect on the bank.
I have no problem asking her to go for this bank.
Yeah, I think she called it quick.
I mean, if you had to, if somebody said you have to bank a ball, I'd set that up right there.
Yeah, exactly. That's the perfect angle. And the 5 definitely has room to pass the 10. I don't even think the pocket needs cheated. Getting to the 6, no walk in the park here. He's got to load this up with some spin. Some draw and some right spin, I think. Wow, how good is that? To just sliver the 6.
And she can just roll this for the window between the 8 and the 9.
Yeah, he gave her ball in hand shape there. That was really good. Yeah, I don't hate being on the other side of the 7 there. This is okay.
Same corner for the 8.
Well, they're in control to take the first set here. We got another match underway on table 2. Reparo and DeLuna up 3-2 over the fillers in the first set over there.
Maite Reparo from Spain, Jeffrey DeLuna from the Philippines.
Well, first set done here, and they're going to take a little time out. So I think George and I will do the same. We'll be right back. Everyone, don't go far.
Right back. And we're off and running for set number 2. Way to break.
Looking to book a place in the final. Wei and Naoki playing real strong.
They sure are. But keep in mind, Savannah missed a 10 ball. There was another giveaway. They hung up another ball. Didn't
Yeah,
they?
she made another unforced error there, I think, as well.
Giving them a 2-ball run out. So that 4-2 could easily be turned around.
The other way around, yeah, absolutely. Margins are small at this level.
Especially in a race to 4.
Yeah, I mean, if it was a race to 9, you can make one mistake and lose. So race to 4, definitely one mistake can cost you. DeLuna and Reparo at the table over there looking to close out the first set on the other TV table. Make sure you guys tune into all these matches. So much great pool to watch throughout the week. Lots more to come. Definitely tomorrow going to be a very exciting day of pool with both men's and the women's open come to a conclusion.
Well, I'm telling you, these guys are looking pretty darn strong. Boy played a good match against, I think it was Shane. Played a real good match against Shane. And prior to that, he played another match where he was in, overall performance was in the 900s. The match prior to Shane's. Shane went out in the quarterfinals to Joshua Filler in the Las Vegas Men's Open. And the Las Vegas Women's Semis will be Monday at 9 a.m.
Yeah, tomorrow 9 a.m. Make sure you guys set an alarm. You don't want to miss it.
Their final will be at 2:30 p.m., but in between that will be the men's semifinals at 11:30. And their final will be at 5:30.
Yeah, scheduled for 5:30, the men's final.
And see, like, this match was scheduled, the final here was scheduled, I think, for 8 o'clock. And we're going to have that run over considerably.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. Maybe an hour behind, I would think.
Yeah, at the rate these two matches are going, if they continue at this rate, well...
Yeah, it might only be half an hour behind. Yeah, because looks like DeLuna and Reparo did close that one out. They won the first set over there on the other TV table.
Yeah, but this match here is going to, I think it's going to go 3 sets.
Oh, if it keeps up the way it is, these two looking to run away with it. Up 1-0 in the second set.
Yeah. But again, keep in mind, 2 of the games they won in the first set came at very untimely errors by the Savannah SVB team.
Yeah, and I wonder if Savannah's forgiven herself yet.
She's hard on herself.
And I mean, as much as I'd love to tell her, hey, don't be too hard on yourself, you kind of have to be at that level.
That's what makes you great.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
You can't stand to lose.
Yeah, you have to hate it.
That's exactly right.
And that's what makes you study more, and makes you understand what you're doing wrong out there and how to adjust and correct for next time. If you don't care, then you don't pay attention, and if it doesn't matter, then you're never going to learn.
You know, a champion can be upset, will be upset when they lose. They may not show it, but they will be upset when they lose. They'll just keep it within. That's part of character.
Absolutely. Look at this break from Nayuki. He's got a ball down. They've got to look at the one. What a nice looking table this is. Huge break.
And
so, did he not just break twice in a row there?
No, Wei broke the first time.
Did she break the last rack?
She broke the rack to open the set.
Okay. Nice shot there. Controlled the cue ball nice through the window. Position on the 2 is perfect.
Scoreboard is on the bottom left of your screen, and the time clock is right next to it. 20-second time clock, 20-second extension. They get 40 seconds after the break.
Whoa, she rubbed the 5 on the way in there. Scratch of the head. Amazing the 5 didn't really move too much either. She definitely mishit that one a little. But it's okay. Nayuki asked her, where do you want to be? Let's take our extension and be sure on this shot.
Well, they got to get good on the 7.
Yeah, that's exactly correct. They need to be on the right side of the 5, which it looks like they are. That 7's going to want to go in that corner, not that side pocket. This view looks a little deceiving.
It's so close that it may be okay on the side, but she's going to play safe for whatever it is. This is the corner.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's over a ball.
Yeah, dealing with the 10, but he doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball here. He's going to help. Just stop shot's fine. That way he can focus on the pot a little more. But these are the kind of shots he'd love to just have 10 more seconds. And exactly why he missed it. Just rushed a little. A little rushed by the shot clock. Still never thought he would miss it, but it does become missable. Anytime you're shooting over top of a ball or worried about touching it with your cue, miss definitely comes in more. Think a safe from Shane here. Or does he go for the bank with the two-way?
It's a big ball because he could hit the 10 ball if he goes short.
He did go for the bank. It's not going to work out.
Or is it? It is going to work out.
Wow, look at that. What a roll. I mean, he obviously knew that that was a possibility, but it didn't have to turn out that way.
So he's going for it. This is a high percentage hit. Never mind.
She tried to go underneath it with the finesse, and I don't know how much I love that.
Yeah, the reason I said it was a high percentage hit, and I wanted to retract my statement as soon as I said it, was because for a one pocket player, any angle going to the corner pockets is a high percentage hit or a high percentage shot because they play those a lot.
Absolutely.
And that's pretty much all I play. So yeah, I was thinking, well, for me, she doesn't play any one pocket.
Not yet.
Yeah, not yet.
Oh, I bet she will.
She will when they learn it. You know, but yeah, that's one of the things I messed up on. But
I don't think we'll see her miss another 10 ball for a while.
Shane and Savannah end up with that game, and they're one apiece. And basically, they got a game just like they gave a game.
Yeah. Yeah, it goes both ways.
The rolls even out usually.
They do usually even out.
Usually even out.
Yeah, if not in this match, maybe the next match, maybe next month, next year, but they usually even out.
Yeah. Usually, if the match is long enough, they usually do.
Within
Momentum always swings both ways. It's just a matter of can you capitalize when you have the momentum.
Yeah, and who gets it last? Who's getting the rolls at the end? You know, I've always said they can have all the luck at the start. I'll just take the luck at the end.
Yeah, when you're down 4-0 in a race to 7, some people start putting themselves out, and I just stop and think, well, they got 4 games on me. I got to get the same 4 games on them.
Exactly. If they can win 4 in a row, I can win 4 in a row. And then if I can win 4 in a row, why not just win 7 in a row?
Because you're pushing it at 7. Okay?
Yeah, I'm asking for too much, yeah. Don't want to get greedy out there.
Oh, food's here.
Right, Big Red come to the rescue.
That's right. We're having dinner tonight.
Good break from Savannah. She's made the 1 in the side. They can see the 2, but there's nothing good happening. Does the bank side go?
The bank side looks like it goes by the 10.
Yeah, it's pretty close, right?
Yeah.
I think he would play it if it does because there's a 2-way, almost a 3-way shot where he's getting position on the 3, and he's also getting underneath the 8 sort of as cover. Yeah.
Yeah, this 3 ball is high percentage, though. Look how good he hit this.
Oh, look at all the balls in a line that he had to cover that ball. That was really smart.
Did he take away the natural line to the head rail to go on the 2?
And I think he took away the right long rail. He's taking away a lot of options here. He is going to the short rail, and he did have a bit of a natural line.
What a nice hit.
You
and
see,
it's going to come up, so it's going to give it away.
Could see Wei kick her foot out there, trying to will that ball in.
Is he going to try to go into the 8 ball? Or she would? I think she's already thinking going into the 8 ball, just trying to keep that line.
I think maybe just go around and shoot the 3 in the same pocket. Well, first you got to make the 2. Savannah, you got to make the 2 first.
See, that's kind of why I just was going to try to hit the 8.
Yeah, I don't hate going into the 8 there either.
This is a real soft. This she can't shoot it real soft because it'll check and hit the 8.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's deep in that pocket.
Yeah. So now she's going to end up pretty high and miss the whole ball.
Very difficult shot. Very difficult. I feel like Savannah got away with one a little bit there, you know?
Big time.
Yeah, to hang that ball up and cover it that bad. Because Wei couldn't really swerve that ball more with worrying about losing the cue ball up table. There's no good making the 2 if you just hook your partner on the 3.
Just don't get behind the 6, and she's perfect. Shane will stun it there, and he'll be straining on the 5.
I like what Shane did there. He told her, you don't need to get super close to it. Just make sure you leave me on the right side of the ball, and so I can see the 4.
Now she'll probably either draw it back or come forward and play it on the other side.
Yeah, I like what Shane's looking at. Play it forward, then play the 6 into that far pocket. She's not really sure, though. She's need to make a good decision. You can't be split. If you're not sure, then don't shoot yet.
Yeah. Just let it roll. Perfect.
Yeah, this is good because now don't have to do anything from the 6 to the 7. Good off angle, though. Can he pinch this one? Hold it there. He can. Good shot.
Coming straight back. Oh, no. So it's got more angle than what we can see here on the monitor. He wants her to go up and over. She did it perfect.
She's overhit it a little.
A little bit. A lot of it.
A lot of it, yeah. Yeah, that one got away from her. But that's
different English, too.
It's a bit of a thing on that shot. It's just really hard to control the speed there. You got to make sure you get the cue ball there. You want to come up short and be hooked. This looks pretty good from SVB. 9 ball's huge here.
Look at this shot.
What a great shot that is. That's so good.
I'm calling this ball on the right-hand side. I'm trying to play it off the rail. I think it spins in.
Yeah, into the top right corner there. Yeah, absolutely.
Of course, that's what I'm playing. What I'm making is probably something different.
Look at that. He almost cut it right
close,
in.
Yeah.
He nearly just cut it right in. Savannah quickly calls that same pocket.
Hair. That hair touches the ball.
Yeah, watch the hair. That's right. Yeah, that'll make you miss the pot. You're looking at something else other than the 8.
See, I've always thought that women with long hair, and she has it in a ponytail, but she has it coming across. I would put another rubber band on the bottom of it.
I think in a bun, even tie it up a little, you know, a little higher up on the head.
Just puts it, I used to do my daughter's hair all the time.
Yeah.
And just kind of put it in like a braid or a bun.
Yeah.
You know, or just wrap the bottom of it so it doesn't come over.
You got to get it out of the way, right?
Yeah.
That can't be a factor. At this level, you can't let that be a factor.
I think that's why she missed the ball.
Yeah.
I think she was trying to make sure she didn't get down low enough so her hair would touch that.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm making a little fuss about it.
Well, she's made more mistakes in this match than she's probably made all week. Shane's laughing on the outside, but maybe not on the inside. Trying to keep it light for her. But she's having none of it. She's not happy with herself.
They were in a great position to go ahead 2-1. Instead, they trail 2-1. And they cannot afford to lose this set.
Yeah, trailing 1 set to 0.
They're only a game down. And these guys are only a game up. Way to break.
Yeah, still anybody's match from here. Look at that beautiful purple BK Rush. I love that color. I really love that color. It looks super nice.
Oh, watch this.
Look out.
Watch this.
You can see it coming from a mile away,
I saw it coming,
right?
sure did. Oh.
That's pretty unlucky because that's
Yeah,
a
it
good break.
is.
She made the 1 straight in the side. She made the 4 in the corner.
Look at the timing of these two.
You could see it coming from a country mile away. Yeah, it was always going to happen. Yeah, you can chalk that up to bad luck for sure.
You know, we might be laughing, but they are steaming. The
Yeah.
rolls are against us.
Yeah, Wei might smile a little, but not on the inside after that. Looks like Shane's going forward here between the 10-7. They hit it sweet. Good shot.
All right.
I think playing the 6 in the corner is the right play. Don't need the 6 in the side.
I think you should just leave her alone.
Yeah, I think a lot of times, yeah, you don't need to say anything. She's such a great player. You just let her do her thing, you know? I think more so if she's struggling a bit, which she is. She's missed a couple of balls. I think you just leave her alone.
Yeah, my question is why she's struggling.
Yeah, and that could be it, right?
Yeah.
Maybe just too much coaching.
I hope I'm wrong.
Yeah, you know, but SVB's right in there on every shot, you know? Where she knows where to get on this ball. He doesn't need to tell her where to get.
Middle of the table solves 70% of your problems. She's going to come too flat on it. But SVB can move this ball around.
Yeah, if anybody can.
Yeah, he's got an easy
Power
two-rail.
up.
He's going to come back. Oh, yeah, he's further.
Yeah.
Flatter than I thought.
Draw with a touch of inside spin. Zip it down towards the 9. Good shot. Didn't need to be straight in on this one. This natural position. Just got to float this one in. Good recovery from her. Didn't want to pin him on the rail, but it's not a problem for this guy.
I don't know. I think I saw Alex Pagulayan miss a shot just like that.
It's a pretty famous shot, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I bet he'd love to have that one back.
Wouldn't we all?
Yeah. I got a couple of those from yesterday I'd love to have back. A couple sitter 9 balls that I hung up.
Yeah.
That's the game. Can't make them all.
Yeah, folks, Ben Francis was in the Las Vegas Men's Open, made it to the final 16. And as he just said, I'm sure in the last match that you lost, you'd like to have some of your shots back.
Yeah, I feel like even just 2 of the 3 9 balls I missed.
Oh, you missed 3 9 balls
Yeah.
against Max?
Yeah.
He's a buzzsaw, you know, regardless. But
Yeah, can't
when
do
you're
that.
when you're handicapping him with 3 games,
Can't do that.
I'm going to say I might have to bet against you.
I would bet against me there too, yeah.
Yeah. But you did a great job getting to the final 16.
Oh, it's a pleasure to play at this level with all these champions. Just be in the same room, be in the same draw, have the name next to them. It's an accomplishment in its
Sure.
own. Looks like DeLuna and Reparo up 2-0 over there in the second set.
Every time I've talked to you, they've gone up. They've been up and up and up, and it's the second set.
Okay, good break from Shane here. He's made a ball. Got a thin one on the 1 ball and not easy position from the 1 to the 2.
Yes, they are. Oh, you have the same. You have it up?
Yeah.
Okay.
On the phone there. The live scores, which I'm the hugest fan of at these events.
Sure. I love the way they do this. For you computer people out there that like to follow and get all the information for the events, this is all available to you at ProBilliardSeries.com. The whole event, the juniors coming up, the men's semis, the women's semis coming up.
Yeah, we'll have the final of this mixed doubles turbo coming up shortly after this match, and then we'll be back 9 a.m. tomorrow morning for the women's semifinal.
And right after that will be the men's semifinal, and then the women's final, and then the men's final. We're going to zigzag. We're going to zigzag you with semis and finals. How's that?
Oh, it's going to be a great day of pool tomorrow. Still lots left in today's matches. Savannah played a super 1-ball and got Shane right where you need to be on the 2. They're in good position here. They maybe just need to develop the 7, but don't necessarily need to move it. They could just drop underneath it. Going around the 5. Try to play the 5 in the top left of our screen there. Bottom left as we're looking at it now.
Oh.
Another unforced error.
Did she block it?
She
with the 7-9?
certainly did.
And that's a tough shot to shoot. How brave are you? Would you 2-rail kick this with Z it in?
Ooh.
Are you that brave?
No.
Okay. I'm not either.
I'm a coward when it comes to that shot.
I actually like shooting this like a 1-pocket player would, just softly come across the ball off the rail.
Yeah, that's what he's going to do.
Oh, but you want to try to beat that point.
Yeah, a little thicker on the contact there. He just caught a little thin. And to me, it looked like he was aiming pretty high up the rail. I thought he was always catching it thin from where he aimed. He maybe just thought it would slide a touch more than it did. But the table's starting to get worn in. The clock's getting worn in, so it's going to slide a little less as time goes on. Oh, he tried to break the 7. Completely drove by it. Look at this. He powered up the draw.
Oh, boy.
I mean, safe to say he's a little fortunate he didn't scratch there.
Yes.
Because he way mishit it. 2 rails underneath. They're going to move it, but not in a good way.
Oh, boy. He just cuts this in. I think it goes by the 9.
Yeah, I think he cuts it, yeah. A bit of a tester for Shane, but this guy shoots the eyes off the ball. I don't think it'll be a problem.
I think it's a bit of a tester for anyone.
No problem.
But not for Shane.
And he rolled it in. I thought he would ship the cue ball around off a few more rails there. Oh, unbelievable. Reparo and DeLuna up 3-0 there over the fillers. I don't think anybody would have predicted that. Meanwhile, Savannah and Shane to get on the hill here in the second set.
The fillers just got done defeating.
Looking to force a third and deciding set.
And that's what the crowd wants. That's what everybody wants. Except the opposing team.
Wei and Nayuki are thinking, let's just get it hill and finish it off here and go have a date in the final.
But the fillers did a good job defeating Han Yu and Carlo Beato.
They made a nice comeback there.
Wow. Well, here's a cute example. Beato's and Wei, they won the first 5 games in a row. They won the first set 4-0, won the first game of the second set. And then the fillers went on a tear 3 in a row. Lost 1, won 2 more, lost 1, and won 3 more. They won 4-2 in the second set and 4-1.
Well, another successful break from Savannah. She made a ball, but no good look at the 1 here. Did the 10 block the 1? Second glance here, let's take a look where this 10 ball spots. It might be just covering half the ball. Oh, I think it's okay. Can you see the bottom side of the 1 now? I'm not sure.
Regardless, he's in a tough place.
Yeah, I don't think he can see the bottom side of the 1 anymore. I think the 10 cut that off because he'd be sending the cue ball underneath the 9 already. The 1 stays safe because it's going to stop where the 3 is. I think he would have shot it already. He had to spin it a little to get there, and that made the 1 not stop on the 3, and he sold it out. Goes in the corner. I mean, the combo's there, but I don't think you ever play it.
I agree. He's got to bring this. I don't know if he'll try to bring it back down or just come across towards a 3.
Yeah, looks like he's just going to flat cue it and come across.
Oh, he played the combo.
Yeah, I don't know about that shot.
Well, if she can see the 1, she's going to have to 3 rail this for good position.
Yeah.
Hit the rail before the 4, right about the first diamond, I think. So she's going to have to come pretty deep to that corner pocket.
Yeah.
I don't like doing that, but that's where she's going to have to. Oh, she went this way.
The power draw. What a stroke. That is
That
unbelievable.
That is a
shot.
very good shot.
And the crowd acknowledges a real good one there. What a stroke she put on that ball. Way with the big power. Nayuki rewards her with inch perfect shape on the 3. They're looking pretty good to get this to hill. Maybe a little straight on the 4, which might lead to a little straight on the 5. They want some angle on this 5 next. Yeah, this is okay. 7 will go on the side after the 5 here. About getting the correct angle on the 8 to make getting to the 9 easy for Wei. He doesn't want her to have to power up a big stroke.
Where did our food go?
Somebody snatched up our dinner.
Oh.
He's just keeping it warm for us.
There you go. Sorry, folks, I was almost in panic.
Yeah, I could feel the panic in your voice. Okay, looking good. 2 balls away from Hill in the second set. Nice out. Very nice out. Way with the big power stroke. Drawing across twice. Some kind of shot.
Yeah, it made the highlight reel.
It definitely made my highlight reel. I'll remember that one.
Yeah, I was looking at coming in tight out of the corner, but you're flirting with the corner pocket.
Yeah, and that 4 ball might have been in the game a little bit there too.
That's why you had to come in so tight.
Yeah.
This has been a fun tournament. This is the 3rd match.
Exciting stuff already. I mean, we haven't seen the 20-second shot clock come into play too much, but there have been a few shots that were rushed.
There was a couple that were not just rushed. Remember, there was one we thought was a foul, but the referee saw it as the buzzer and the tip hitting the cue ball at the same time. So, as long as the referee thinks it's the same time, the tip hits before the buzzer goes off, it's not a foul.
Nice break here from Nayuki, but 2 balls got real close to the cue ball here, and I'm not sure what they have, if anything. Yeah. Safety. Trying to put the 2 and the cue ball on the right side rail. got there. She looked a little concerned at first, like she might not get to the rail with the cue ball, but she got there. She's left an edge of this too. Shane can return the safety.
He can see the edge of the 2. Watch. See if you can get the cue ball behind the 10.
Yeah, he calls the bank just in case. It's going to be going that direction a little bit.
Oh, I thought he might feather the 2 ball and try to get the cue ball up by the 10 ball behind there. He's playing the bank.
Look
out. He's calling the bank.
Look out. Straight in the drink. That's a big, giant mistake, and maybe their last one of the tournament. He just checked it too much, or he caught it too thin. And I think it's the latter. I think he just caught it thinner than he wanted. But you look where the 2 ball is. He really hid the 2 ball nicely behind the 9. Just lost the cue ball.
I guess you could hit that a little thicker and cut it before the side pocket to try to get behind the 10 ball.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I thought he would have.
That's what I thought he was doing.
Yeah,
he might have
thicker.
been trying that. You know.
Yeah,
Or
maybe
just-
if he played it with a little side spin, it might have just deflected a bit more than he thought, and he caught it thinner. Very real possibility.
You know, you don't always hit the ball exactly where you think you're going to hit it, or you want to hit it.
This is the key shot because of the 6 over the pocket after the 5. The 8 goes from anywhere near middle table. I think that's going to be all she wrote for this match. The filler's making a comeback over there. Looks like that match is not over yet. Looking good. Just draw this one back out towards middle table. Nayuki on the run there. Only 5 seconds left, so he had to get over there quick and tell her where he wanted to be, but I think she already knew.
I'm with you.
Yeah, I think she already knew exactly where to put him. They were just giving it the be sure. Try to make sure. Don't take anything for granted. Oh, this is coming in a little hot. He taps the table, try to will it to slow down. It's okay. It's perfect. This 10 ball
boy.
to put them through to the final.
And on to the final they go. Now Yuki-Oi.
Please give a round of applause for Shane and Darren. That's the
Thank you, folks, for joining us. Come back tomorrow. We've got lots of cool action for you starting at 9 a.m. The women's semifinals. At 11:30 will be the men's semifinal. At 2:30 we'll have the women's final. And at 5:30 p.m. we'll have the men's final.
And don't go anywhere tonight. We got one more match tonight, the final of the mixed doubles turbo.
Yeah, most importantly, don't go anywhere tonight.
That's
Stay
right.
with us because we'll be right here bringing you the final between the winner of Joshua Filler and Pia Filler against Jeffrey DeLuna and Maite Ropero. So we'll have winner plays Boy and
Way. Yeah, should be a good match.
Thanks, guys. Y'all come back now.
it's available. No, it's all right. You want to take the back way out?
first set, they won the second set. It's no hill that game that set. Yeah. So if they would have lost that game. Yeah. There ain't no way I could be able to team. You know what I'm saying?
peux l'essayer. Et comment tu dé... Bah, la série pour pouvoir la bouger avec la tête quoi.
Là, ici, et là, le pan. Ah, c'est vrai que t'es court, toi.
Ah bah moi, de toute façon, moi je ferais agir, je ferais que ça. Je serais Rasmus. Je serais une pied encore plus basse qu'une pied. Ça y est, rien. Je pourrais être comme ça, mais... Ah si, je pourrais. En vrai, je pourrais cadrer avec ça.
Et là, tu peux pas zoomer.
Ah non, bah oui, non. Je peux zoomer jusqu'à... Oh, j'ai lâché le permis. Tiens, regarde. Ouais.
Il peut faire que cette poche. Il peut filmer que cette poche.
Too small.
Bon, allez.
Ah, je peux faire là-bas aussi.
It's the mixed doubles turbo. And we have the finals set. The championship will be happening here in Arena 1 in just a few minutes. It'll be Wei Zhu Chang and Shaka Naoki Oi taking on Joshua and Pia Filler for the championship. Grab yourself a seat. We'll get things kicked off here in just a few minutes.
Las Vegas, not 8 minutes away from opening break. I want to remind you, you can tell all your friends, you can check out all the action live on YouTube. It's Pro Billiards TV on YouTube. Thousands and thousands are checking in across the country and across the world to these matches. And our championship match of the Mixed Doubles Turbo, kicking off in 7 minutes here in Arena 1. like it. This is the championship, and this is going to be fun. I love this play pace. And make some noise when I say Predator. Hello, pool fans, and welcome to the season kickoff of the Predator Pro Billiard Series. We are here at the Westgate Resort and Casino in Las Vegas, here at the CSI EXPO. This is an incredible event. 12,000 players, 434 Predator tables to be exact outside the arena. On the pro side of things, well, our Final Four is set in the Men's and Women's Open Championship. That is going to be happening tomorrow. We're going to be crowning 2 champions. Earlier today, we had some fun. We started with 8 absolutely world-class elite pairings in mixed doubles. We call it the Las Vegas Mixed Doubles Turbo. 20-second shot clock and single elimination. Ladies and gentlemen, we are down to just 2. And time to find out who is going to be taking home the majority amount of that $40,000 purse and the championship. Las Vegas, you guys ready? They're ready. Let's go. First up, she is a Predator Vietnam champion, Predator Puerto Rico champion from Chinese Taipei. Make some noise for Wei Zhu Chang. And her partner is a 2-time world 10-ball runner-up from Tokyo, Japan, the Shotgun, Naoki Oi. And their opponent, she is an 8-time European champion, world teams champion from Bad Honnef, Germany. Please give it up for Pia Filler. And her partner is a world 9-ball champion, world 8-ball champion, also from Bad Honnef, Germany, the killer, Joshua Filler. We are lagging for the break. It's a race to 4, best of 3 sets. Sending it to George and Eric in the Predator press box.
And here we go, folks, with that inspiring introduction and electrifying. We have the Fillers against Naoki Oi and Wei Zhu Cheng in the finals of the mixed doubles turbo. 20-second shot clock. 20-second extension, 40 seconds after the break, 3-foul rule, 2 out of 3 sets of races to 4, shootout if they're tied in the final and deciding set. And Eric Horlifson will be calling all the shots for you, and I'll just be making all the jokes.
Pleasure to be with you guys. Down to the final 2 here of 8 great teams. Tough to pick a winner. Got to give the chemistry edge to Josh and Pia, husband and wife. Oyens and Chen, a first-time pairing, coming out well in this tournament.
Well, both of these teams in their previous 2 matches to get to this final round had 3 break-in runs apiece. They are both on the 33% break success, and the highest Fargo is Pia and Joshua Filler, a combined Fargo of 826. Pia being a 721 and Josh being an 860. Now Yukioi and Weiwei 827 and 755. So this will be a very highly contested and tight match.
So not ahead by much in the overall combined Fargo.
No, not at all.
20 points maybe? Josh to break here in rack number 1, going from the side rail. Good action on the rack. 2 balls sliding in. I don't think Naoki saw it. He does now. The last ball's moving. See if Pia wants to open up aggressively here. 40 seconds after the break, 20 seconds during gameplay. So not a lot of time to communicate.
Yeah, 791 combined for Naoki Oi and Weiwei. Wei Wei will also be playing tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. in the semifinals of the women's against Christina Tkach.
Yeah, she's having a good week so far.
Yes, she has. There is $40,000 prize fund for this tournament.
Just playing safe there, trying to cue ball behind the 9. Didn't want to try anything too aggressive on the first shot. The Fillers have won a Pro Billiard Series mixed doubles in Spain, I think it was, George. You can see Pia coughing there a little bit. We've been hearing that she's under the weather all week. Looks like she hasn't shook it yet, but it hasn't affected her on the table, I guess.
Not much. She's played great. Heck, we had 3 of her shots were highlight shots when they played Hanyu and Beato. And when I got here, I ran into him in the parking lot. And she says, "I won't shake your hand. I'm under the weather."
Yeah.
I know. I've been sick.
Too bad. Grinding through. Great kick there from Oi. Full coverage. Close jump for Josh.
Yeah, watching her move around the table, you'd never think she was, had been not feeling well. Look at this. He starts off with a heck of a shot.
And called it. I would
Yes.
have almost thought the one in the top right there, but great start for the Fillers.
One 4 combo. Let's just start the match with a highlight shot.
Highlight shot to a run up, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of great pool in the mixed doubles and overall all week. Tomorrow's going to be a big day. Semifinals in both men's Las Vegas and women's Las Vegas Open.
And finals after that. We start with the women's semifinals at 9, the men's semifinals at 11:30, the women's final at 2:30, and then the men's final at 5:30 or thereabouts, because if some of these matches run over, it'll put us back in time because they're all on table 1.
A little bit like a drill here. Balls on the rail going back and forth through the middle of the table.
I have another little tidbit of information as Josh shoots his 8-ball in to get shape on the 9 and of course the 10. But in the last 6 matches that Wei Wei and Pia Filler have played, they've split them 3 apiece. And the last 6 matches that Filler and Oi played, Filler leads 4 games to 2, 4 sets to 2.
Pretty close overall. Good stuff to know, though.
I mentioned those numbers because it might play in their heads.
Start for the Fillers.
Break and run to start things off. And that's one of the very few break and runs, although I did say that both teams have 3 break and runs in the 2 matches prior. And it's Vladislavs Belkovs from Latvia, who's been an EPBF ref for 8 years now. Loves to go scuba diving, so wonder if he dives under the table sometimes. Who knows?
Yeah,
There's no water down there.
One of our better refs seen during the latter stages of the tournament a lot.
Very well traveled. He gets to travel with the EPBF quite a bit. But what a match we have here, and what a week we have here in Las Vegas. We have the Las Vegas Men's Open that had 128 players, $150,000 prize fund, $45,000 for the winner. We have the Las Vegas Women's Open with 64 of some of the best ladies in the country, 2/3 of them in the top 100 in the world.
Yeah, going open bridge from the middle. Not my favorite break. She's always struggled with power a little bit. She's broke from the side rail in previous Pro Billiard series and not to great success. At least she's trying to mix it up, open the rack up a little more. Thin one here for Roy. A good consult about it. So many balls in the middle, George. It's going to be tough to get on the 2.
We had planned to start this match at 8 p.m. Hour and 40 minutes. We get underway. Hour and 30 minutes. Matches ran over a little bit.
Yeah, you've been in here for 4 matches in a row, George.
That's good. Loved it. Yeah. Loved every minute of it.
Good.
I'd be in here for one more, but I'd be asleep by then. I kid, folks. It's exciting to watch these pro players, these world-class pro players play. It's all adrenaline for them and for me, probably for Eric also.
Oh yeah, what a privilege we are to see these players, and nice free live stream for anyone watching at home.
The prize fund is not winner take all. We were mistaken if we said that. I believe we may have. So.
Bit of an unfortunate scratch. Ball in hand start for
it's not
Illinois here.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
It's not only the winning team that gets paid.
15,000 first prize, right, George?
I believe so, yes.
9,000 second prize.
Well, just whatever it is, it totals. Usually they break that down for you on ProBilliardSeries.com when they give all the prize funds, and they break it down per placement where you place. They didn't for this one. They just put $40,000 prize fund, and some of us, me, assumed that it was $40,000 for the winner.
Yeah, all players got paid.
There's 8 teams. As we watch this run out, we'll just go over it. They were Alex Kazakis, Kelly Fisher, the fielders that are in this final, Skylar Woodward and Cho Chae-Yu, Shane Van Boning, Savannah Easton, Carlo Beato, Han Yu, Dennis Grabe, Christina Tkach, Jeffrey DeLuna, Maite Ropero, and Naoyuki Oi and Wei Tzu Ching.
Shot from Oi, weaving through a bunch of balls, leaving Chen very good position on the 5.
Thank you all for joining us. And what a pleasure it is to try to break these down for you.
Ball's going a little bit to the left, but should be okay to hold here.
Well, the fielders break and run the first rack, and they broke dry, and they took over.
Yeah, but a safe play at the beginning of this rack.
Okay. Sometimes I get busy looking for info to feed you guys with. Eric watches and corrects me most of the time. Sometimes he just hits me on the arm and says, "Shut up."
Stuff from both teams here in the first set.
It looks like they all came to play. The fielders were trailing in their match against DeLuna and Ropero, and they came back strong and had a strong final set to keep from going to a shootout. Just keep in mind, if this goes hill in the deciding set, it goes to a shootout. And with the closeness of the way these guys have been playing, we just might treat you to that. We can always hope, I'm sure when you're rooting for one team, you don't want to see a shootout. But just think, you could have the shootout
And
watch them all under pressure and still have your favorite team win. Of course, if they don't, you'll be disappointed.
That's what I always hope for when I'm watching sporting events. I hope for my own team, but I hope they win in a walk-off home run in the 9th inning or something like that.
And those are few and far between.
Yeah.
And of course, I watch a lot of Arizona basketball at college, and when it gets down to the end, you want U of A to just run over them. But when it's exciting, there's nothing like it.
Yeah.
Basketball's
a good sport for a lot of close finishes. Wildcats, right, George?
Arizona Wildcats. Yeah, they've had a great year. They just went 23-0.
Wow.
School record, I believe. 23 or 24.
Keep an eye on them for March Madness.
Oh, yeah. They lost to Kansas, and I kind of predicted they might. And then they lost to... Did they lose to BYU? Yes, they did. They lost to BYU first, and then they lost to Kansas. They just came back and beat the number 2 team in the country, Houston.
Good kick safe there from Filler. One ball pinned up against a stack of 4. Called their extension immediately. Look straight forward here. Oh, you're not kind of letting her go on this one. Showing a lot of trust in his partner, George.
He's got a lot of trust in her. They just won 2 matches against some of the top players in the world.
So I guess they'd be on Taiwanese and Japanese. Weiwei's English is okay. Oi does his best. Maybe just foregoing the communication a little bit. Try to slide through a small window here between the 5-8. Keep the speed down, shooting in the side. Got through. Says this isn't a game of inches, George.
It's a game of millimeters.
That's right.
Look at this. This is just... They won't have to move the cue ball. Well, they have to move from the 5 to the 6, but other than that, it's not moving much at all.
Yeah, ball's connecting well here. Josh is going to want to get her an angle going to the right off the 5. So I'm going to have to power up a little bit to get inside it. Good stun run through there, controlled nicely. Just drawn to the window now. Is this question of 3 rails forward or 2 rails back on these shots? So he's going to go 2 rails back on this one. Straight in on the 8. They should be good for this rack. Nicely played. Angle going towards the 10. Three full table runouts so far, George.
3 table runs, 2 by the fillers, 1 by Loy and Wei. And I guess I must make a correction. Arizona did lose to Texas Tech, not BYU. They beat BYU.
Okay. But
That is incorrect.
They're going to be in the top seeded bracket out of their conference.
They're
number 1.
26-2. Let's put it that way.
It's good enough for a number 1 seed in their conference.
26 or 27-2.
Yeah.
Something like that. Ranked number 4, and after beating number 2 Houston, maybe they'll go up to 3 or 2.
Okay.
It's hard to win in Kansas.
Filler going from the side rail again. They obviously have a strategy. Pia's going to break from the middle. Josh is going to break from the side rail. Kind of going to get similar open spreads relative to power. There goes the 1.
There goes the cue ball. Nope.
The 2 is lined up over the side. One of the only places on the table it could be with the cue ball in that position.
And look where the 3 ends up.
Yeah, good start here.
Can she roll down to it, or does she have to come all the way down and back up?
It's okay to slow roll it.
Oh, we have a score wrong. It's 2-1 filler.
Yeah, we'll run that by our production team.
I think they just ran it by him. Sometimes you just hit the wrong button.
A little straight here. It's not going to be able to get close to the 5, but still moving comfortably towards it. Into the angle. Oh, she tried to power up and get closer. Feeling the thinner side of the pocket. So that's the, we're seeing these players play under the 20-second shot clock. It's not like they're getting down to the end that often, but the difference is that there's not enough time to communicate. So if Josh went over and had a look at that one, he might have advised Pia just to accept the shot on the 5.
I watched a little bit of the filler match they just had with the Luna and Tropero, and Josh would just point where to hit. He just, like, for instance, he wanted a 2-rail position, and he just pointed where to hit on the rail and where the cue ball and stuff. So he tapped the table 3 times, and that just tells her where to go.
Yeah, that's all you can really do with 20 seconds.
Well, he got a rail. He got a couple of rails, so 10 ball and a cue ball.
Big tester here for Wei. Elevated draw. Seconds. Oh, nails it. Buzzer beater. What a shot. That's unlucky to get over top of the 8, but he does have the left side of the cue ball, which he'll want to cut at the 5 here.
That shot just shows you just how the adrenaline flows when the buzzer's beating, when the beeping, clock is beeping.
Another 1, 3 seconds left. Around the 8, they are. And they're having fun out there. Good to see. Boy, always not afraid to get a little animated. 2 great shots here.
I think she can stun out, can't she? Does that come out?
Yeah, it's going to take power.
Gonna have to hit it clean.
Oh, she didn't stun it
she
enough.
wasn't. Yeah, it was just where it's hard to do, I thought.
Yeah, she was trying to come across it, just caught it a little high on the cueing. Speed was right. Now is Oy going to continue the roundabout run out here? He is.
He's going to have to go to the side pocket with it. Go to the corner.
Back cutting the corner.
Is he back cutting to the corner?
He's got it. And are they still alive here?
No, they're not. They're behind the cue ball, the 9 ball.
But it's not over. They're going to have an offensive jump.
Oh, there you go. Thought it might be a kick, and I'd say I'd be calling the 10.
Good try.
It's going to go in the corner.
Yeah,
Oh, never mind. It's gonna hit oh, it didn't hit the cue ball.
yeah, the fielders wanted to see that one hang up in the corner.
Now this is an option. They can put them back in the box. The ball was made in an uncalled pocket.
Interesting option. Could combo the 10, and I think he is.
Well, there's no early 10s. It'll just spot up, so careful where you leave the cue ball, because if it spots up, you may be hooked.
Got it. And an angle to move back towards the 10.
Absolutely worked out perfect.
Just a second note, the score is actually reversed here, so the fielders will be up 3-1 after this rack. Straight into the 10. Entertaining rack, George.
I'm gonna let the referee know.
First.
Corrections being made on the score, folks. Don't get wild. There you go.
P to break in rack number 5. Kind of like this overall for Pia, because she was, oh, she's gonna go back to the side rail. So they'll talk about that between racks, what their strategy is. And interestingly, I saw Steyer do something like this. It could be something to do with that they're ahead in the set and they don't mind grinding out a rack here.
I remember you talking about that.
Yeah.
And nothing available offensively. No ball down on the break.
Don't believe they have the right edge. If they do, come back towards the 2-3, but looks like they're looking at pushing near the bottom left. It's 3 rails around now for Josh. Cue ball in line with the 4-6. Might be a little tough to cut the 1 in the left enough. Called it in, George. Gonna take a shot at winning the set here.
Well, I can see him making the ball, but as far as controlling the cue ball, the 10's kind of a danger. The 3 ball's kind of a danger. You know, he hit it thick, so he came on the other side of the 10.
But he has a similar predicament if he can actually see it, but he can't. Sorry to interrupt you, George.
Yeah, you're fine.
Extension. One ball, color 1.
Shot.
And it looks like there's a shot. Oh, it's awful close, huh?
I would, no, it doesn't go.
Oh, no. There's a better shot.
So I can jump at it. Cue ball's gonna be running into the 4. Ideally hitting the 4 squarely where the 1 can stop where the cue ball is. Shot. Ran around the 4, but
yeah. Wow.
Josh is going to have a bank here. Or should play over the side, if not, into one of the corners. Straight back to the short side, quick communication.
Pinpoint shape. Perfect to hit just a little bit higher right and come right over for the 7.
See how close it gets to right where he pointed.
I think his cue ball's going to track right towards the 9. Oh, he just didn't bother. He's going to give her distance.
Yeah, he didn't like the angles there for some reason. I'm not quite sure why. He didn't want to spin it.
Well, he did have to hit it pretty thick, and with that English, it just might. Remember the pockets, they're 4 and 1/8.
Absolutely, that's definitely a factor there. Good shot from Pia. That was the speed on the cue ball. It's going to have to be decent. Shooting it on the side, but he actually can go corner here if he wants.
Hey, ball side pocket.
It's going to go side. Watch out, George. For the set. Filler's okay in the side. We've seen so many players miss balls in the side this week. Filler right on target there.
Those points are so sharp. Pocket is 4.5 inches. About ½ inch smaller than most side pockets on most tables. They're usually 5. No smaller than 4 3/4. That's for sure. And set number 1 goes to the Fillers. 4 games to 1. Now Yuki-oi and Wei leave the arena.
Filler's going to step out as well, and we'll take about a 5-minute break here, and we'll be back for set number 2.
And the players back, the referees back. We're back, and we're at the Westgate Resort and Casino, and we're part of the 50th annual Q Sport International Expo with the Las Vegas Open men's and women's tournaments, mixed doubles, turbo. We'll have the World Team Championship starting tomorrow, the 24th. We'll also have a Las Vegas Juniors Championship with 32 players, 19 from the USA, 7 from Canada, 2 from Puerto Rico.
Some players from India in there, I think.
One player from India, one player from Thailand. There's one more player that I have to look to make sure.
Fiddler's played an awesome set one. Really flawless, except for a tough cue ball movement from Pia from the 4 to the 5. But other than that, earning every game they won. They're off to a good start here again in set number 2. I mean, this is going to be a perennial doubles team in all the mixed doubles. They're gonna play in every tournament. We're going to see how dominant they are. Josh is notably good in everything, but as well team events. He's won the World Team Championships. He's won the World Cup of Pool. He's won the mixed doubles with Pia twice now. Something about him, maybe just his teammates' confidence or his strong play in singles transfers over to doubles, definitely makes his partners feel comfortable.
Well,
it's not a coincidence.
You're rarely playing hard shape from him. He always lines you up near perfect. He gives you the best advice. You know, he points out where you need to go. All you have to do is execute. You don't have to think. What else does he do? He's got to inspire you. He's got to put a little pressure on you, though, because you want to make sure you perform.
Yeah, like somehow he doesn't, though,
but then
right?
That's his wife, so she's...
Yeah, it helps. Yeah. Moritz Neuhausen is going to join them in the World Team Championship starting in 2 days.
Oh, today's the 22nd. That starts the 24th, so I'm sorry it's not starting tomorrow. It starts the 24th, along with the juniors. Everything ends on Friday. This coming Friday. But the men's and women's Las Vegas Opens will wrap up tomorrow. The semifinals for the women start at 9. Semifinals for the men at 11:30. The women's final will be at 2:30, and the men's final at 5 p.m.
Another run out from the fillers here.
Well, that was a 10-ball run out because Wei broke, I believe.
Yeah, Wei was trying to break.
And so we've had at least 4 10-ball runouts. 1 break and run. In the women's semifinal, the first one will be Centeno, Jessica Centeno, and Kristina Zlateva, one of Zlateva's highest finish ever. And the second semifinal will be Kristina Tkach. We could have 2 Kristinas in the finals.
Be interesting.
And she's going to play Wei, who is you're watching right now, Wei Tzu Chain. In the men's semis. Oh boy. I didn't write those down. In the men's semis, I'll get back to him in just a little bit. Oh, never mind. It'll be Filler versus Max Lechner and Wojak Shevchek versus Fedor Gorst. It'll be Feder for the cheddar. We could have a Filler Gorst final. The Lechner's been playing great. And Wojak is a World 10-ball champion. I believe it was 2020 or 2021, one or the other.
Looks like Hoy can draw back and avoid the side pocket here. He's got to hit into the thick part of the pocket with a decent amount of speed. Got to be careful how high he hits up the rail. Nicely played. 4 is only available in the right middle. They can get a good line on the 3 where they can draw straight back into the short side of the 4. Perfect from Moy. A little unclear if they're actually moving up table or not. Get an overhead on this one. You can get a better idea of the angle they have. It's close. They're both down on it. Yeah, looks like they can't get past the side. Well, I could bank the 5 up the middle here and get the 6 involved. Look, he's going offense, George.
Yes, he is. It's a tough shot. Careful with the corner pocket. Overcut it.
Pretty
Can't
high
get behind
percentage
the
save.
6. Oh, well.
Pia might have to line the cue ball up with the 6, and finally some communication from Josh and Pia.
I'd like to try to hit that side pocket, close to the side pocket, to get the 5 ball behind the 10, hold the cue ball up there.
Yeah, and line up the 6 too.
I want more than 1 ball cover.
Oh, sure, yeah, absolutely. Try to get the 5 to the middle of the short rail.
Sure. You get the cue ball up in the corner there. It's going to require a little bit of draw. A low English, kind of hold it.
Wow, I'm surprised Josh didn't
He had her go
advise her
for
to
it.
do that.
Well, to tell you the truth, look what great speed she hit it with. This is a tough shot.
Yeah, that is the advised speed there. Kind of bank it short, and then it goes halfway up the rail and leaves something tough for your opponent. Showed up this time.
Oh,
Shot
wow.
from Chen.
No. It did.
Lucky, and they're over quick. They always acting like they've used their extension. I don't know if they have. But.
He doesn't want to have to use it. He's a pretty quick player. He's got 7 seconds. As long as he starts shooting at 5, he's okay.
No. Great attempt again from Oy and Chen. They're getting themselves in some wild situations, not by playing badly or anything, just happenstance of how the racks are going. A little short on finishing the whole rack. Josh is going to push the 10 over to the right middle, or bottom right here.
All has to do is stop the cue ball there. It's going to kind of push it down. Perfect.
Doesn't want it to go in.
It's going to.
It's okay. I'm just going to make things a little tougher.
See, I'm sitting there thinking I'd like to go rail first here. Goes 3 rails towards the side pocket, gives you straight in shape on the 10.
He likes it too.
He likes it too. I actually play these quite a bit in practice. I like them. That ball rolls faster than you think it does when you do that. I'm sure you know that.
Yeah. That's a useful shot, especially when the ball's really deep in the pocket too.
You know, the other shot I've really gotten to like is like when you're like on the spot there, hit the bottom rail first, catch the rail first, and go up table. It just hugs the rail real nice.
Yeah. Can start again for the fillers. 2-0 now in the second set.
They're doing a great job. Well, got a player performance of 881 for the fillers and 679 for Oi and Chain. Oi and Wei Wei. Break success. Fillers have a 40% break success, 0 for the other team. No fouls. Missed shots. Oi and Chain have 2. The fillers 1. Balls pocketed. 52 for the fillers, 19 for their opposing team. Safety returns are the same, 2. Fouls drawn, 1 apiece. Safety efficiency within 7 points, 67 and 60. The Oi team being a little higher with 7 points, 7 percentage points.
Yeah, the player overall performance is relative to balls pocketed too. So when you see a score like 6-1, it's tough to get a score over 700 if you've made any mistakes at all.
Eric understands that much better than I do.
Which is likely. If you're stuck 6-1, you've made a couple mistakes. So.
Or they put a 5-back on you.
Yeah, that
which hasn't happened.
Yeah.
As I mentioned earlier, in the first 2 sets, each team had 3 break-in runs. The fillers now have 1. The opening game.
So have a look at the 1 here.
One ball, corner pocket.
Tough one. Leave it safe. Lots of balls to find cover here for filler.
It's going to bank to 1-2 towards the 3 ball. I like that better than trying to thin the one ball on the right side and coming around those balls because of the 5.
Yeah, I think it's a little less dangerous as far as leaving the 1 towards a pocket too. Can't line the cue ball up with the 5 in that case. A lot of options here though, George. Oh, we got it right this time. You did.
I got to guess right 1 out of 10. Come on.
Yeah, he just caught it a little thick. He was trying to play it over towards the 3 a little more.
Sure. He might have also been trying to do something with the 5 ball. Just complicates it a little bit.
He actually left it. I thought he just left the left edge, but Oi and Chen are in now.
Let's see if I'm just wondering if they're going to send the 2 ball over behind all those balls to get the cue ball on the same side to use the 3-4-9-6 to block it.
That can play. It's a huge wall.
Yeah.
Always been a little offensive in this match. Might stay there on offense.
Yeah, but making it is one thing. Oh, he did go for it. I was going to say making it is one thing, getting shape on the 3 is another.
Yeah, he's taking a couple offensive swipes. Josh is just going to stick them behind the stack of 3 here. Try to take away all the easiest rails.
Watch him put him inside that little glove right there. He tried to really put it in right in the middle of all those 3 balls. There's an open path. 1 rail. You know, most of the highlight shots have been defensive shots and kicks out of safeties.
Oh yeah, we've had a few games that are just. There was the one game with Filler and Shane. They went back and forth
5 times.
Filler and
5
Shane,
highlight
though?
shots. Yeah, that was 30 times in the.
Exactly.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. No, it's all right. 30 exchanges on the 1 ball, and Shane finally got him on a 3 foul. We're gonna have that for you on the Pro Billiard TV YouTube channel event soon. That's the kind of stuff that's been on display this week.
With the races so short, they don't want to take any low percentage shots.
Kamui here. But again, they've done a couple good offensive things, but then got behind other balls. Hasn't worked out as far as the kick save. So another chance for the Fillers. And they've been tough to beat in this match, George. Not really making any easy mistakes at all. And just kind of biding their time, playing safe well.
Well, they were on the verge of defeat in their last set against De Luna and Ropero. But they came back very strong and took the wind.
Josh maybe seeing the finish line a little bit there. Random overcut.
Left a bank shot or a safety. Look at this safety.
Gonna leave the left long rail, right long rail, so it is a possible hit, but great shot from Moy. This is going too tight, George. It's going to hit the 8.
It's going. Oh, she went around. What a nice try.
Actually went too long.
Well, good safeties. Get your ball in hand. What you do from there, it's all up to you. Once this 4 ball's gone, everything's open.
Yeah, 6 passes the 8 easily. It's 2 rails forward here for Roy. Always unexpected miss. Kind of flew his cue at that one. Just got. I mean, Oy is known for a little more body movement than most players, but that was a lot.
My question is, can he hold this position on the 6? It looks like he can.
He can, and
he sure does.
Yeah, they're gonna have a big lead now if these last 5 balls go down. Good pot from Pia.
Well, the odds of these balls going down, Eric, are very high.
Oh, yeah. One rail out here for the side. Just going to draw to the corner. Players are learning their lesson on the side.
This will be 3-0 with this 10 ball going down.
They're playing great, George.
3-0 it is. Wow. Well, they started with a break and run. Can they cap it off with a break and run? We'll soon know. I'm not sure who broke last for their team.
Can't tell which cues are the breakers anymore. The carbons used to be the breakers, but we got a collection of about 10 carbon cues down there. So
Yeah, I see 6.
kind of looks. Talking about both sides.
Oh yeah. I was looking at the filler since they're going to be coming to the table next.
Yeah. I think Josh has a break cue in his hand. I can't tell.
Yes, he does, and up he goes. They had a break success of 33%. I think they were in the 60s when we read the stats just a little bit. Was it 60 and 67?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Been breaking strong. One ball almost down. 6 is going to
balls
slide
down.
in. Might have a shot at the 1. Dangerous on a scratch. They're looking at it closely.
Would you even consider going rail first?
Pretty aggressive, I think. You have the push option.
I always forget about that option. I just don't want to even think about letting my opponent up for a shot. I like them in their chair. Interesting push.
Yeah, saves are going to be tough. This is a situation where you want to stay at the table or do something positive defensively when you're down by a lot. You might tend to take a little bit more risk than if you're ahead or in a tight match.
Would you consider coming off the left side of the ball, going 2 rails behind the 8?
Yeah, I think it's tough to hit it thin enough. It's a good shot, but it's a little tough to hit it thin enough.
Okay.
All in.
He just went for it all in. Look at this.
One goes, but it didn't.
Oh, boy.
They're going to have to kick between the 3-8 here. It's got a chance, George. Got through the gap. That's the 1. So 1-hand chance now for the fillers to take the title. Josh doing some very little instruction throughout the match. And I think that's a key to this team overall. Josh doesn't overcoach her, just lets her go. Obviously trust each other. And they're going to be a force in the mixed doubles going forward in the Pro Billiard Series.
When they won it, wasn't it the same team? Moritz,
Yeah.
And Pia and Josh?
Yeah. Good to get on the bottom side of the 5 here. Nicely done. Cue ball's playing towards the side a little, but she can manipulate it. Just gonna make sure on this one. Play like a soft stun, kind of stun follow. Might even be able to cheat the rail a bit, keep it a little straighter. Stun follow to keep it out of the side. Nice shot.
Well, 3 balls to close it out. In 2022, Pia and Joshua Filler and Thorsten Homan were semifinalists in the World Team Championships. In 2023, Pia Filler and Joshua and Moritz Neuhausen won in San Juan, Puerto Rico, the World Team Championships. And they beat a great team of Cho Che-yu, Chang Zhonglin, and Wu Kunlin.
Yeah, they're going to look to repeat this week. They're off to a good start here in the mixed doubles. There it is, the Fillers taking the tournament down.
And let's have one more round of applause on the line for Shotclock Orange. And a pretty good gift for Wade Suchen, second place in the mixed doubles tournament. Congratulations, everybody. We are going to have a trophy presentation here in just a moment.
And Wei Tu Chen letting Joshua know he spoiled her birthday.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Well, second prize is not bad on your birthday.
Yeah, stay tuned online for the presentations here. This was
You tell me when you.
Eric Corlifson and myself, George Deja, that brought you the live action. Enjoyed having you guys here. Come back tomorrow. We have semifinals, finals for the men's and women's 10-ball open. The juniors and the World Team Championships will begin on the 24th. So we have a lot of pool coming for you. In addition, there's the 50th annual Q Sports International Expo with 1,200 amateur players, at least 1,200 amateur players running around these tables. These new Predator Arc tables are here. Thanks for joining us, folks. Enjoy the presentations.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Westgate Resort and Casino. Here in Las Vegas, we just witnessed the championship of the Mixed Doubles Turbo. Ladies and gentlemen, the Killer Fillers. One more round of applause for them, huh? Great match right there. And before we go any further, I want to take a moment to thank our partners, all that make this series possible. That is Kamui, Yalin, Little Monster, Box Billiards, Seyberts, Simonis Cloth, and the founding partners celebrating their 50th anniversary, Q Sports International. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for our partners here at the Predator Pro Billiard Series. And, of course, a huge shout-out to the Predator Group for supplying the world-class equipment that is instrumental in this tournament. And how about this table, the Arc table, ladies and gentlemen? It is absolutely gorgeous. So, great job, Predator Group. At this time, I would like to introduce you to the Sports Marketing and Product Innovation Director. Please give it up for Mr. Vincent Rocheford. And he is going to present the check. And, ladies and gentlemen, the moment we've all been waiting for. Your 2026 Mixed Doubles Turbo Champions, the Killer Fillers. And I have to ask a I have to ask a quick question. I think that's probably on a lot of people's minds, all right? A lot of people would cringe at the thought of you're married to your partner and having to work with them, thinking, well, what happens if there's an argument? Did that ever cross your mind?
Well, in pool, the rule is I'm always right. But besides that in life, she's always right.
Well, let me say, this, ladies and gentlemen, is the second mixed doubles championship for you guys, and I will say that I'm pretty confident in saying I think that this has made your relationship even stronger. Congratulations to both of you. Two great people here and two champions. The excitement is just getting started here at the Predator Pro Billiard Series. Our Final Four is set tomorrow in the Men's and Women's Open. This guy is in the Final Four for a chance to win that championship as well. So for all of us here at the Predator Pro Billiard Series, thank you and have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow.